Well, hello and welcome back to LIDOMA Asia Presents LIDOMA SA versus SE Open Challenge Quarterfinals Day number 2. My name is Lido. Along with me on desk, we do have Darshita, and today we are going to witness quite a few amazing matches of the teams coming in from Group B and C, if I'm not wrong. So, definitely, we are excited about that. Darsha, what is your take on yesterday's day and what are you expecting today from these amazing teams?
I mean, the way the previous day has panned out for every one of us, I feel like it's gonna be more interesting and more intense. The fights that we have
Yeah.
witnessed, it's more like all these players are keen to have fights. They are on a hunt and they are looking forward on taking down their enemies as soon as possible and end it as soon as possible. So yeah, today's day is gonna be
Hmm.
quite interesting. Very amazing matches lined up already. I know we guys promised you that we will be back very soon the previous night, and see, we are back so early. I mean, yeah, we have the regular time of like 5 or 6 o'clock, and now see, we are back at 2 o'clock already for you guys, because that's how excited we are, Raider.
Yeah, definitely. The excitement is on top, but let's talk about the teams. Let's talk about the formations of yesterday. We did saw a lot of clash coming in. We did saw a lot of early takedowns coming in, but eventually at the end of the day, we did saw a different type of teams performing, and the teams which were stuck at the bottom in the leaderboard were also quite fruitful, to be honest. But let's talk about the stakes. The prize pool distribution is in front of us. And the champions are going to get 750 US dollars. When we talk about the runner-ups of this tournament, they are going to get 300 US dollars. If we talk about the second runner-up, that is the third position, 200 US dollars for them. Fourth and fifth position will get $100 each. And when we talk about the MVP, the most valuable player, the most vital one, is going to get $50 as well. So I guess we did saw a fight of most valuable player as well. Like there was, if I'm not wrong, Roy versus Livy, pretty close to it. Infamous's players was also there. But coming back to the fact of point distribution system, we all know that this newer system actually motivates the teams a lot to get those frags, because obviously if you have the kills, you can easily dethrone the team which has got the winner chicken dinner, but not with a lot of kills. We have seen that happening yesterday, and I guess today also we are going to see that. All through the tournament, the rest remaining 9 days, we are going to see situations like that. The first position is going to get 10 points, and then we have, I guess, somewhere around 6, then 5, then 4, and then 3, 2, 1, just like that. The situations are going on, but teams list are here. These are the few amazing teams which are going to take part today. We have Venom Dead Eyes, Seal Esports, High Voltage XDC, V Gaming, Roy, ARF, Infamous, DY United, Voiny Esports, 21 NFT, 70. Then we have STR, we have GSM, Raw, 52X Esports, and as well Storm Tubes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the previous day I would talk about that as well. Previous day, it has been about five specific teams. I mean, we saw
Mm-hmm.
five different teams gaining that chicken dinner for themselves. But today, Reader, I have this
Yeah.
very strong feeling that we are gonna see repetitive winners today. I don't know why, but yeah, I do
Okay.
really feel like we are gonna witness repetitive winners. And yeah, pretty obvious that the winners that we had the previous day, somewhere down the line, any one of them might just get one more for themselves, but it all depends on what performance these players are looking forward to. But again,
Yeah.
coming down to the map schedule for the day, it is going to be the same one, but the only difference here is we have witnessed group A and B the previous day, and today we are focusing towards group B and group C. Also, to highlight it more, group B is going to be performing their last day today in this quarterfinals, and the qualifying team will be seen performing in the semifinals. But to start things off, we are going to head towards the map of Erangel. Then we have
Mm-hmm.
Miramar. Erangel Miramar not just being played once but twice back to back. That's gonna be four maps done and dusted, and after that we have the map of Sanhok.
Well, that's the trump card that we all are waiting for. But eventually, let's talk about the overall standing. After the 5 good matches of Group A and B, we have Infamous Esports still sitting on top with 49 amazing points, 1 point less than the half century. I believe that they will be able to do pretty soon if they are actually in the Group B or C. But Aura Esports, 46 points from their perspective. I guess that was a very good bomber coming in from their corner, where they had, I guess, somewhere around like 17 to 18 frags, and also with the chicken dinner. So that was a very good jump coming in from Aura's perspective. But even after that, in the fifth match, if I'm not wrong, they dropped in Ruins. That was a Sanhok map, and they went out way too early. That is why Aura is sitting at second position. Roy Esports, the one team who started it all off, Libby, and his nades, his aggression in the map of Erangel, the first one, it was so amazing. But eventually, 40 points is what they are going to have. Venom Dead Eyes, 36 points. Cage, again, a very consistent performance after becoming the champions, after becoming the team who had secured the winner chicken in first match. They're still struggling somewhere on those positions. But let's talk about the bottom 8 teams. We have ARF team with 24. Same goes for Seal Esports. But yes, there is a lack of, should I say, position points when we compare it to the ARF. AST, 21 points. ASLxDC, they've got 20. FACELESS Esports, they've got 17 points. We Eliminate, 16 points from their perspectives. 21 NFT, 14 points. Magnus, nil for now. And eventually 21 NFT is still going to fight today as well. I did saw their logo coming in into the teams playing. That means we are bound to see some good action coming in from 21 NFT. And if they are able to capitalize on it, if they're able to capitalize, just like yesterday in the later stages, maybe they are going to outshine each and every team in the leaderboard, because at the end, that's what really matters. Talking about the most valuable players, we have Livy still sitting on top.
Well, definitely, Libby up with 12 kills onto his name with 3 assists. That goes down to a 2.40 KD. Then we have Avel from the sides of Infamous with 11 eliminations and 3 assists. Goes down to a KD of 2.20. Hands for you, it's going to be 10 eliminations. Then we have Riley with 9 and Snappy with 9 onto his name. But all of these players, they need to be very, very careful. It was just all about the day one that these stats are, but coming down to day two, a lot is going to change. I mean, talking about the teams as well, we have few new teams joining us: 52x esports, we have CMFX GSM, we have Stronger XFL, we have 7 Elements joining us today. So a lot of new teams that are making their way into the lobby today will change our perspective towards these matches. But again, Raider, I do have one question for you. What do you think is going to happen today? I mean, do you think it is
Mhm.
still going to be an aggressive day as it was previously?
I guess aggression is going to be there, but I don't think so that intensity is going to be there. Like yesterday, we did saw a lot of clashes, and I guess a few matches actually went out way too early, like in fifth or sixth zone. But I don't
Yep.
think so that is going to happen today. Yes, aggression is going to be there. We will definitely have contestment in terms of the drop clashes and also in rotations and stuff like that. But then again, those are some minute clashes, not one of those clashes where multiple teams are just going to barge in and then eventually take each and every team down. So I believe clash is going to be there, answering to your question, but in a lower amount of intensity. Like intensity is not going to be there that much of a clash, like third parties and fourth parties and fifth parties. That might have not happen, but yes, from start till the end, we will see some small bursts of momentums coming in from the teams that are playing.
Definitely, I'm looking forward to an amazing day today. I mean, the way
We
things
all
have
are. Yeah.
been. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the fact that, the previous day the bars have been set already, according to what fights we have witnessed. I'll talk specifically about Seal Esports for now. Seal Esports, they are sitting on the second sides of overall standings, and still, to be more specific, they have 20 eliminations onto their name with 4 position points. Now, here's the thing: if Seal Esports, they are looking so aggressive, they are looking so good when it comes down to starting eliminations and starting
Yep.
fights, but it comes down to a point where teams have to realize that both matters. It's not just about eliminations, or it's not just about positioning. You have to make sure to be consistent in both of them. You have to make sure to have good positioning plus good finish points so that you can make it to the top of the table. I mean, look at Roy Esports, look at Aura, if I'm not wrong, the way they've been
Yeah.
performing, the way they've been topping those charts. I feel they're just maintaining both of things handy, like 22 kills with 24 positioning points is what Aura has, a total of 46 with themselves. So this is how things are looking good for them.
Yeah, definitely there are a few teams which are trying to be consistent, but at the end, none of the teams were that consistent to just still be on top. Like Infamous Esports, if I talk about them, every single match was kind of good. They were able to secure one chicken dinner, but after that, what happens? Like they were struggling to get 5 or 6 points, and eventually in few matches they went out way too early as well. But on those matches where they were consistent, they had some decent frags, and that's what matters really, because the newer point distribution system actually possesses the ability, or should I say, pushes the team to actually go a bit more aggressive. Because then again, if you have 10 plus finishes in your favor and you are still surviving in top 5, top 3, you get at least 4 position points or 5 position points, maintaining your own positions in the leaderboard. You can easily have some decent points, like close to 10 to 15 points will be there in your favor, and that's kind of decent, because we have seen yesterday that there were few teams which actually secured the chicken dinner, but was there with just 16 points, 15 points, that's all. And the team which was stuck at the second position had 19 points. I'm talking about Infamous as well. Like Infamous was there with 19 points, and the other team which actually secured the chicken dinner in that particular matchup, they just had I believe 16 points. But yes, we'll talk about all of those stuff later. But yeah, the flight path in the match number 6 is already going to get started. This is the first match for the day number 2 of the quarter finale, presented by LIDOMA Asia SA versus SEA Open Challenge. And as we can see, the flight path is going to be from the northern eastern flank, starting from Salva Kameshki, and it is going towards the Sosnovka military base. Well, a beautiful flight path indeed, but the teams which are hoping to drop in Georgipol, Query, Prismor, Gatka, you will have a tough time, because you have to glide, you have to get the vehicles, avoid the clashes, and then eventually go for it. And maybe what if the zone is going to be a complete eastern one? Then, first of all, you have to run for your life to actually go ahead and get the loot, and then you have to run back to the zone as well. So yeah, double efforts, maximum effort, to be honest.
Oh, definitely, but I'm having my eyes towards the player V2G. Look at him having a different drop from his team. He is not really close up with his team and has decided to be a bit far away. Now, this split can be a bit difficult for him to handle, but again, let's see. There's no player around. I mean, yeah, he's at a safer side, definitely. But the problem is his teammate ain't. Look at his teammates. There are the players of VGMX TR, if I'm not wrong, down there who are already awaited onto a fight. So it is gonna be very important for you to stick around to your teammates and oh no, the play zone. I mean, wow. You see, a majority of the players are already inside the play zone, and it's just few teams. I wouldn't even say they are outside the play zone, but they are just all around the corners. So even
Yeah.
few things here and there, and they will find themselves inside the play zone. But it is the start of the fights as well. We do have multiple hot drops, multiple clashes happening all around. DBS definitely comes out into the play when it is about the close range fight. Look at that. The first frag has been already registered and it's gonna get confirmed as well. Whoa, luckily we have 16 teams and not 15 playing today. But in Famous, again, with that grenade, they've started things off and they got one out of their name. On the other side, we have 70, and that's gonna be a vehicle knock. Seal. Things are not looking good for them as well. 21 NFT. Well, Flings, you need to be careful. There's going to be one player right exactly in the front. No! The way he was sitting out there was just waiting for him. He was just waiting that, my friend, you open the door and I'm ready to welcome you, and that's what he does. Evil. It's going to be 2 kills in the start itself for the sides of Team Famous Esports.
Definitely. You see, this thing is like usage of new guns or something, which is again quite tormenting at the times, but eventually you can actually utilize it in your favor. That's exactly what a gun like Hari Badger is all about. You have the 7.62 ammo, you have the caliber of damaging the player with the 7.62 bullets. That is again going to give a little bit more damage than when you compare it with the 5.56 bullet. So definitely, I guess players have to have precision, because then those guns which require or utilizes the 7.62 ammo, they are there with the higher amount of recoil, and that's exactly why I thought for a second that maybe Infamous Esports this player is going to go down, but no, that's not the case. They are still surviving. They've got 2 good kills, and the other 2 kills that have been taken down from I guess 21 FT's perspective is there in Venom Deadi's perspective. But there you go, with an iron sight. I was not expecting that the precision will be there, but on the hindsight, if you guys can see, the other guy also had the Scarl, and he's going to finish him off completely, that he can get his third frag as well. But at the same point, remember, Krita's HP is also not looking good. Riley is going to be there. Remember how Riley was way too chaotic yesterday, but today is a new chapter. Today is the area where Infamous Esports is still dominating. Oh, the spray comes in, and there you go. Dam gets taken down. Is it enough? I feel like that. Yes, the cover is going to be there on the back ends. And okay, there is a vehicle flying here and there. It was a bike, if I'm not wrong, and yeah, through that there is another cover coming in for Infamous Esports. Nades are getting cooked up. This will be tough for Rambo to survive it, because damn, look at him. The nades were actually a close one. Krita also gets taken down with that Venom. The dice are falling short of breath because their 2 good players have been taken down, out of which one has been finished off. Okay, the third one is also getting taken down. With that, it's all about Riley. He has to do the heavy lifting. Oh, damage is a lot, but still not enough to completely take him down, because then again, if you get the knockout, you are actually on the superior side. But if the knockout does not come, even if the enemy is surviving with 1 HP, remember the key point is still surviving.
Definitely, he is still surviving, but I feel like in Famous they would have ended here itself. Riley's trying his level best to get out of that position, but you know what? It has to be Adam. He takes him down and he completely eliminates him. In Famous is up with 6 kills onto their name, and it's all down to Dam with 6. I mean, with so amazing numbers on his name already. 3 teams have got eliminated: Venom, Deadeye, Seal, and 21 NFT. Seal, again, I've talked about them a while ago, and that's what I've mentioned. When it comes down to being aggressive and about fight, Team Seal is definitely looking good. But when it comes down to the positioning, Team Seal just gets down so early. One trying to find one from the players of 7E. But no, for now he definitely gets denied. On the other side, we also have Roy Esports. I feel like one player, yeah, it's gonna be Libe who was eliminated already. No way did I expect that, but Libe has already said an early goodbye to his team, and now it's down to the 3 surviving players. Pat, what is going to be the plan? I mean, look at the players of 7C. They are already making some of the other rotations. Oh my, no, Pat! He was supposed to come out of that position, but he somehow manages to make it alive. Still alive. But for how long is going to be the question. He finds one. He manages to take him down, but that's all he could do before he departs, and that's going to be Pat going down. Now it goes down to the 2 surviving players of Team Roy. There's going to be Kront and Wound, but hey, Wound goes down as well, and now Conti is going to be the last one to survive, reviving his teammate. But the question is, Pat. Oh, before even I could complete my question, Pat gets completely eliminated, and it's the sides of Team 70. Seven elements, they are going in for a push directly. No! No way! T24, you did that to your opponent! Right onto his face, that vehicle was. But 70, they're faltering. They are going down. Roy! They have deleted their enemies, and now both of them are still alive. Still looking so strong. 70, this was your call, and now it's just hampering back onto you.
Well, there you go. Four good teams are about to go get out of the equation. That really feels like a big challenge for these guys to survive with. But eventually, let's talk about VENOM Esports. Again, a very good team to be precise, coming from their own region. But the fact is, like, they are kind of a calculative team, not a one that loves to aggress. But then again, when the third party perspective comes in, they definitely would love to actually aggress on and get the upper hand in the particular fight. But let's see at the end what the result will be. The other guy from Team 7 is going to completely fall back from the ends because obviously the loss of those players are something that nobody wants to go with. Ashad is going to be there. Look at that. Three good players have been taken down. T24 OP has been taken down. Goku Bot and Toku Soros has been taken down. Ashad, meanwhile, still remaining. He's going to completely flee from the situation and go ahead and get some closer areas of maybe Stalber. He could actually go for the areas of shelter. That could actually possibly be the fact. But on the hindsight, avoid esports in a very open space. But then again, they have got their own players setting the perimeter up, and they're also trying to scan it so that they can have the advantage of all the information that has been relayed. So yeah, they know where the players are, and I guess they can actually implicate on it. We have Keep Raymond, and we have Bulls, we have Maxius, all the other players in the scene. But I'm excited about this team, Diva United, one of those giants coming from the region who can actually go very aggressive when the situation demands. Initially, they like to play very safe, but eventually, it's like Kenneth and players like Nukes. These are two players which I'm actually definitely looking forward to, because the other ones I don't really know, because those might be the new substitution coming in for the team. But eventually, Nukes and Kenneth, these are two players which have been remaining in the lineup for a long period of time and also performed equally well. I would love to see how far they can actually establish their connections in this particular matchup, because for now, a passive approach is coming in where they have their loots, they have their vehicles, and they have their utils ready with the attachments in the gun. So probably in the later stages they might fight back, but for now everything is just so calm and composed. As you can see, the area beyond the Yasna Poliana and also pretty close to the shelter region is just so pacifistic. But on the hindsight, if we talk about the Nova Ripner Bridge, we have got CMF GSM. Okay, another amazing team coming from the region. Ah man, I would love to see how Dictator, Rowdy, and Memo are going to perform. Madcat for me is a new guy, but the other three, I am definitely in love with, because yes, their performance in the previous IPs of LIDOMA as well was absolutely amazing. But 52 Esports gets their first flag, I believe, and they're going to completely nail it down and have their first opportunity to be back in the game.
Well, definitely, they have registered the very first for themselves. But here's the thing, they need to be careful about the play zone as well. Oh no! No way! Look at that bridge
Wow.
clash! Look at how many teams are just holding down that one specific position and are fighting it out for the same. Now, on the other side, we do have the players of high voltage DC, and they are finding themselves into a fight with the players of ST out there now. The question is who
Yeah.
will come on the top. Melody, lower ground disadvantage might be something that tampers him out here, out of his position as well. But for now, he is definitely holding his position way too good. High voltage DC is going to be a very important fight for all of these four players, and if they make it out, alive, I mean, all the four players alive out of this fight, I feel like it is going to be them destructing this entire lobby. But on the other side, we have Rowdy who goes down. CMFX, GSM, they are already into a fight, and it has to be Rowdy going down. But for now, Dictator is already available for that revival, and I feel Dictator be completing that revival very, very soon. A lot of mid-range fight that I'm witnessing out here as compared to the close-range rush that would, that were the probable cases of the previous day. But today you see the players are waiting. They are just creating the right opportunity for themselves. Beauty with that Carl. Oh no, oh no, oh no. His name definitely is Beauty, but the beautiful shots are getting connected from his opponent teams. For now, he finds
Yeah.
himself a bit low, but he needs to patch himself up before taking any decisions.
Indeed. They have to be ready with their HPs, because then again, you are fighting in the potato hill. That's kind of heart of this particular zone, and all the teams which are rotating from maybe Pochinki, from Yasna regions, from Rozok region, they will hear these shots, or the teams rotating from the school parts as well. So maybe they can actually come up and come up with a third party. Maybe there is going to be a tussle between these two giants, but eventually it feels like that high voltage is just going to completely back out from the scenario, and if that happens, that will be amazing. But today from high voltage, we just see Sanjit. All the three other players are kind of friends and scenario. Like, I definitely wanted to see their OG rosters, because that is one of those rosters which have got a lot of opportunities in these kind of tournaments. But eventually, as you can see, we have many more teams coming up in the game. Stronger XFL is going to be another interesting team. We have Refuse, we have Dobu coming in. Remember guys, these are one of those subsidiary lineups coming from 4 Michael Vibes, so I'm definitely expecting a lot of fights from their corner as well. Melody finds one. It's going to be Smash Tunes Beauty, if I'm not wrong. So I don't know what was there. Let's see what will happen. The player are pushing forward. Abdul is about to get taken down, but no, he retaliates with a massive headshot, and in a split second, we have got two good players getting taken down, but still, Sanchit and his teammate Melody retaliates, and with that, the team which was trying to counter them has finally been taken down. But this is an open opportunity for ARF. As we can see, their circles are coming up in the minimap. They are pretty close to it, pretty close to this spot where the fights are going in. Rama is there. We have got Casper. Casper, one of those beauty guys coming in from Team ARF, and yes, they are in the closer vicinity. They are here to take up a fight. They are here to give up a third party, and Rama unfortunately gets taken out. Beauty with a damn good TB shot is going to connect him out of the equation. That will be the fifth frag if they manage to survive, if they manage to get the kills. Sanchit on the other corner also getting taken down, but this is Raw Esports. Jiggle Beauty also coming in the fight. Yes, all the amazing players coming from SA and SEA regions are here in the lobby, guys. So where are you? Make sure to like, share and subscribe for that. But yes, they are going to collect their one frag. That's a, I guess, trophy for them in this particular fight. But eventually they are about to get taken down, because Beauty will be the last man. And there you go. Yes, indeed, gets taken down by V2, GINS, and Raw is going to fight out of it. We have Praveen, we have Jiggle, we have Malik. And guys, the fact is, these were the previous members of Team High Voltage, but now they are fighting with Team Raw. And the irony is, Team High Voltage just now was taken down.
Well, definitely Team High Voltage just made their way out of this entire fight, but for now it's time for the sides of Team Raw to perform. You look, one player is already down to the ground, and it goes down to the remaining three players. Now the responsibility has increased onto the shoulders of these three players, as they have to go in for those revivals as well. But as the zone is shrinking, so is the breathing space between all of these two players, and now as close as they are making it to each other, the fights are definitely going to keep on increasing and increasing. On the other side, we do have one more fight happening. Oh no, those few shots here and there, left and right, getting missed up. He has to retaliate out of that position. Holding on too long onto one position is going to hurt you a lot. Throwables are something these players definitely need to focus on, and look at that. Throwables being popped off really good, and no way you did that. What a beautiful knock. There was revival still pending, but for now the entire focus has to be on those fight. One player is down to the ground, but look at the player surviving down with 4 HP. As in 4 HP is what he has. He needs to patch himself up, because this is going to be very risky, and that was something I was talking about. He finds himself down to the ground. CMF X GSM, two players are down to the ground, and both of the players who are far away from the teammate need to rush to help their teammates get out of that situation. I do feel like it's going to be very, very difficult for them to do so, but let's see, will that be the case?
It's going to be a big challenge, that's for sure. But yes, they are here. They're trying to raise him out of the equation, and Void on the other corner are also getting connected. So yeah, there are multiple third parties coming in, and that's exactly what I was talking about. Like Diva United, one of those teams which are kind of opportunistic, but I guess Infamous is also pretty close. Vaco is going to spray the players down, the one which are getting the revivals. But Maxius is back there with the HPs. He is fully restored with his HP, and now he's going to cook up some nades, but maybe he's going to just completely avoid the backstab that is going to come in from Diva United. That is why some smokes are just very, very important, and then he's going to loot up the crates. But before that happens, Dictator has already got those audio cues, and yes, he's going to land some shots, but eventually those shots were not that on point, and Dictator gets taken down from the back end. It is Infamous who is going to have the upper hand out of it. Dictator just now got the revival, if I'm not wrong. He was still trying to fight back. He was trying to get an opportunity for the team. Unfortunately, from the back end, there was no information that there is a backstab coming in from 200 or 300 meters away, and it was Team Infamous whose precisions, we all know how effective they are. That is the reason why they are actually still on top of the leaderboard, and you can clearly see their positioning is just getting stronger and stronger. But Sky from the Raw official, they are fighting back. They're fighting against ARF, if I'm not wrong, kindly, I guess, kind of close to that area where we call like Potato Hills, but there is another fight coming in. There is another area where the fights might actually expand. Oh, one more player has been taken now. That's Mosa who has been picked off with the UMP45. M4 comes into the play, but Raw official, what will they do? Because they are now left with just two players. On hindsight, we have STR also doing the amazing stuff. Like, they are taking down the players of VGM, which are trying to push forward in the Milta vicinity. The squad house is actually into the picture, but Strong survives. Stronger XFL to be precise is going to survive. The subsidiary lineup of 4 Michael Wives is here, and they have survived in this fight. The other team, V Gaming, is not here in the match anymore. Yes, they have got the 4th position, but I believe it is about to get snatched by ARF because look at them. They've got the 3-1 power and they are still surviving.
Definitely, that's going to be the case. 10 teams with 25 remaining players, which directly means that a lot of players from these teams out there have been denied. To what I feel like, there are just 1 or 2 teams around here who have all of their players surviving. Yeah, that has to be STR with all 4 surviving. DU, 52X, all these three teams who have their also players surviving. But on the other side, we have Prebin from Raw. I mean, I'm in love with his name, Prebin from Raw. All of those players have named themselves in the same way, definitely. But the players of STR have been caught off guard from the sides of CMF x GSM, and there's going to be one player who is not just down to the ground but has been completely eliminated. On the other side, we do have the sides of Raw Esports as well. But look at that, Prabin, he goes down, and that has to be one last player surviving. Sky from Raw, what is going to be his plan? Because he is the last one to make it out of this entire situation. The sides of Team Raw do have 3 amazing frags under their name, but that is not enough. They need to survive till the end to get those positioning as well.
Right. Survival is something which is again going to be the keynote of this particular game, because as we know, survival-based gameplay, and definitely the teams are trying to do that. But on the high side, Infamous being infamous for way too aggressive stances, that's exactly what they're trying to come up with. Dam is there with 3 amazing kills on the high side of the Yes, he has been taken down. 52 Shoto has been taken down, and he's going to get finished off from other team. It's going to be a steal of kill. Okay, yeah, it is done. It is done. Refuse managed to take it, and on the high side, Salman 999 has been taken down by Infamous. So yes, they should have had 8 frags, but they are now currently sitting with 7 frags, which is again kind of decent. And guys, mind it, they will take that revenge. They will actually fight against Team Stronger XFL if they survive in the later stages. But for now, GSM is also going to be very dominant because they know their manpower is not that much. They should not peek in at this point because again, if they peak, they might just get taken down. And revival is something which is again going to be very, very, very difficult in these smaller zones, because if you try to go to the revival area, or maybe actually push your teammate to actually come up with a revival, that particular guy can also be taken down from a spray from a third party. But let's talk about 7E. From the start of this game, Roy Esports was the one which got tagged off by them, but eventually Roy Esports retaliated, and 7E's last man standing, it was Ashad who was still surviving. The Kupaji is still there, favoring him for his sweet little rotations. But then again, the shots that are coming in at this point, and the back tire also being busted out. You look at him, he's boosting the vehicle, but still the vehicle is so slow just because of the fact that the back tire has been busted out. And I don't think so he's going to survive a little longer, because yes, the damage is way too high. He still drops out of the vehicle. Maybe a good spray coming in from DY United is going to burst out the vehicle, and that's exactly what happened. DY United Real gets it done and dusted. 5 amazing elimination came in from the other guy's perspective who has been taken down. That's 7E. But eventually their journey stops right here in the top 9 teams, top 8 teams to be precise. But the fact is, if you are in the top 8, you are going to get some chunks of the position points. If you are in the top 3, you are going to get the most favorite chunk of the position points. But yes, if you go before the top 10 teams, top 8 teams to be precise, then you are not going to get anything when it comes to your positioning. And that's why you can clearly see those teams who have been eliminated, like 7E or even Team High Voltage XDC, they have got 5 kills, but eventually nothing for their position points. But the zone comes up with a different shift, because people were thinking like maybe it will go to the Milta region and we are going to see compounded fights. But no, it will be an open-ended region where DY United can have the upper hand, or maybe it could be the teams like 52, or it could be some other teams like Infamous who can actually have the advantage. But I'm definitely counting on GSM as well to showcase us some beautiful talents from their perspective.
But now Infamous is looking good. I mean, look at them. 7 frags they already have with that. Even it's just one single player who got eliminated. Rest they have all of their players surviving. But for now, on the other side, we do have the side of X, and they are into a lot of problem. One player is down to the ground going in for that revival. But hey, ARF, why would you do that? Going onto a complete open area is just gonna expose you out so much, and that is what exactly happened out there. As soon as he went in to have a fight with the sides of 52X, he got denied from his back, and look how happy 52X is right now. They did not need to do anything. But here's where the problem is. Now we also have Raw Esports who have their eyes on the sides of 52X, and the players are getting bombarded with those grenades. And Sky from Raw, he finds one on Wallow, and he manages to also take him down. That is one player down to the ground. Revival, yes, it has to be very, very instant, but I feel like Sky from Raw, he will prefer playing safe here. He knows how, disheartening it would be for him to go down on the 7th position and his entire team not getting any position points. But again, coming down to Infamous, they're looking really very good and very strong. And now they're trying to enter the play zone as well. Anchor will be going in for that grenade. I feel it is the end. One player is already very low. One is down to the ground. Kranti has been eliminated completely, and it all goes down to the last surviving player, Woon. Now he has completely camouflaged himself inside those smokes. But onto the other side, Infamous, they are facing one more team onto the third side. It has to be a lot of chaos and a lot of big mess happening all around Raider.
Yes, the chaos is there. We are with just 6 teams and 16 players are there. We have few players who are getting knocked out, but DY United, look at them. What a calm and composed perspective from the corner. Yes, they've got a kind of a, let's say, decent play in this game. They've got 4 amazing kills, which is again kind of a decent kills. They are looking forward to have some beautiful points because they're trying to hunt for the top 3 positions. But on the hand side, there is going to be a competition known as Infamous. There is going to be a competition known as 52 Exposed. We have GSM still surviving, so it will be a big challenge for DY United to completely nail out the Venom energy content in their favor. And also, guys, as we were expecting from the start, we had some small burst of momentum coming in from the teams, but till now, we can clearly see there is a major chunk of the lobby still surviving. That means today we are going to see a lot of calculative approach coming in from these teams, irrespective of what happened yesterday. I guess these two groups, Group B and C, they're here to reign on top onto the Group A, and maybe things like that will happen when the leaderboard comes in after the all matches of day number 2 is going to get over. But before that happens, Infamous is just going to salvage all the loots that they have created, all the plays that they have made, and then eventually move forward for the particular play zone. Because remember, it's an open one, so they have to have those smokes, they have to have those nades, they have to have those mollies so that they can create a dent without even showing their faces. Because when you have these throwables, you don't have to come up in an open vicinity, you just have to hide behind a drop or hide behind in a rock or some kind of boulder, and then eventually you can just throw those nades in your desired location. It might actually get the output. And look at that, what a beautiful smoke path has been created, and they rotated back into the circle, pretty close to it to be honest. But now some more smokes are going to get cooked up. Yes, Infamous Esports is getting tagged off, and DY United does know, they have got the information that there are players very close to them, and that is why they're just trying to tag them around, they're trying to spray them down. Rowdy on the other corner is going to be a bit more stronger on Team Stronger XFL. They're trying to put them down. Maybe there is going to be a possibility where the whole team is going to get taken down, because look at them, they're trying to rotate with a close top UAs. Yes, one more gets taken down, that's refused. The last one standing is actually pretty close to the close top UAs, and Rowdy has also to rotate back into the circle, but that was a silly mistake. Parking the vehicle just right out of the window, you won't be able to jump out of it, and that's exactly what happened. On the hindsight, the last man standing, Durbu, is trying his level best to get a haystack beyond which he can hide, but I don't think so it's going to be easy. Pretty soon the elimination might come in from Stronger XFL.
To try to account on the fact that after how long have we witnessed the 6th, 7th and the 8th zone? I mean, in the previous day, it was all about fights. But this time, things are definitely looking so different. DY United, they have 6 eliminations on their name, but oh, it's going to be sad. That's going to be sad. 52 eggs, they got eliminated out of this position, and now we are down with 3 teams, GSM, Infamous and DY United. I do have a lot of hopes from the sides of Infamous for this specific match, but DY United, what is going to be their plan as well? On the other side, we have CMF X GSM. How DY United, they have one of their players down to the ground who needs to be revived back. CFM has already lost 1, and it has to be Infamous down with 3. So which clearly means that all of these three teams are surviving with 3 of their alive players. Now CFM, there's going to be one more player who goes down, and the hopes of CFM to survive in this match, I feel they are just dying because it's a complete open area. But DY United, what are you guys planning to do? They have already slammed in 3 players already so near to the sides of Team Infamous. One of their players is down to the ground. Infamous, are you guys going to lose those numbers, or are you still up for this fight? Look at that, the play zone shift comes in and there is no single player inside that play zone. Everyone has to move out, and that's where the problem will start. DY United, one player is down to the ground. There are no hopes that he is going to survive. He will definitely say a goodbye, or he would have already said a goodbye to his entire team. But Infamous, I'm still looking at those players trying to plan in. They are not overcommitting to this fight. I mean, look at that. They are being precise. They're just waiting for their opponents to make a mistake, and as soon as someone does, it is going to be difficult. But DY United, the last player who comes up on the top from behind, just makes it worse.
There you go.
Infamous, and that's gonna be Infamous getting eliminated. DY United, you guys have been so good in this entire fight with no player loss. You are able to take down the sides of Infamous with such a good read, and now it goes down to the last two
Ooh.
surviving teams with just two alive players. Knocks have been exchanged, and both of the teams find them just down with those deadly duo.
Yeah, one good player from each team particularly has been down to the knees. Oh, Nooks is also going to get taken down, and that's it. That's it, I believe. A running spray is going to get connected. That's exactly what happens. And CMF GSM, the Gremlin Storm, becomes the champion of the first match of day number 2. With that, yes, we do have a new face coming in the leaderboard. And remember, guys, I thought like basically when the chicken dinner will hit, I was expecting Diva United is going to be the face of this particular matchup. Yes, they had 9 amazing frags, but the fact is, CMF GSM, the way they controlled the last fight was so amazing. The other team had to commit because of the fact that the zone was not favoring them, and these guys from GSM, they already had the zone in their favor, they already had the heal stacks, they already had the hard covers in their favor, and they were ready with the HPs because they were not in a tussle. Because if you guys remember, Diva United, just before that particular fight hit, they were fighting against Infamous, so already a lot of damage was exchanged. The one good player was taken down, their vests and helmets were already damaged, and the other guys whose crate they might have looted, if you think like they can loot them and eventually get replenished with the health and also with the heaviest helmet. Remember, guys, they were also in a fight, so nobody had the right amount of HPs, nobody had the right amount of utils that we really needed, and that's exactly why I guess maybe at the end Diva United tried to overcome it. They rotated from coupe, they rotated from vehicle, and the other guy rotated with the bike, and obviously bike is not a vehicle which you really want to rotate with because it's a very open one. You can easily be traced down, and that's exactly what happens. And you have to remember at the end what kind of a lobby this is, and GSM is there on the back end who is trying to take you down. Their shots are way too precise. We have players like Dictator, we have players like Memo who are just known to be there with those precisions. And at the end, we have the result. It's GSM who has secured the winner chicken dinner. But I feel like that maybe the buffer is not going to be that much between GSM and Diva United when it comes to the overall standing, or should I say match standing to be precise. So maybe that is going to be one of those implications, which is again going to be very, very amazing. And if that happens, obviously, there is a good part for GSM to have the chicken dinner. But yeah, match rankings are here. Let's have a look at it. Okay, we do have a buffer. That's interesting.
We definitely do have a buffer. 20 points. That's going to be 10 eliminations and 10 positioning points to the sides of CMFX. GSM do have. With a total of 20 for themselves, we have DU with 15 and Famous with 13. I feel so sad for Infamous right now. I mean, the fact that Infamous were looking so good in the start itself, and it all just went down with them getting eliminated from the sides of DY United. And the fact that DY United didn't even lose one single player in that entire fight. It was a 3v3 last zone fight, and DY United, the way they executed and read their opponents, hats off, guys, hats off. 52x with 8, STR with 6, Raw with 5, ARF with 5, 7, E with 5, HYANMAARA with 5, we have 4 for Roy, Venom Dead Eyes with 3, Wine with 2, but VGM, ST, Seal, and 21 NFT with 0 onto their names. Now, it could have been a 1 or 2 for them if they would have went in for some finishes, but I'm really scared for the sides of Team Seal now. So talking about them, looking aggressive the previous day, but today they need to remember Group B is having their last day today, and from tomorrow there won't be any Group B, and these guys won't get a chance once again to qualify from here on. But yeah, match highlights coming back to those. As I said in the start itself, Raider, I do feel like today's day is gonna be very different from what has happened the previous
Yeah, yeah,
day.
yeah.
Fights were very
Mhm,
precise. It was very it was counted. It wasn't like
mhm.
you just take a vehicle, sit into it, and go rush towards your enemy. But definitely everything was counted.
Let's put it that way, like teams were trying to survive, to be honest. Yes, they were coming into the fights, but eventually they knew if they had a situation where they're about to get taken down, they were trying to fall back as well at the same point. Oh, this was the last circle fight, if I'm not wrong. Memo was there with the guns, and Memo was also taken down, and after that we did saw like there was exchange of knocks coming in. We had Nukes and Kenneth, both of them best of the best players still surviving in the particular fight, and at that point when the rotations came in, you can clearly see how Nukes was taken down from the Dacia, and then eventually a bike rotation came in from the other guy, and he was also taken down. The name was Nebu, and with that, CMF GSM secures a beautiful chicken dinner. But the fact is, despite of the fact that Infamous went out at the third position, they still have the decent points. There is a buffer of quite a few amazing points, like approximately 15 plus points is going to be a buffer between Infamous and Aura Esports. But the fact is, Aura Esports is not here today because they are in Group A, and they will fight back, but tomorrow. So yes, Infamous Esports have a chance. Roy has a chance. Venom Dead Eyes has a chance. These particular teams have a chance to make as much as many points so that they can create a huge buffer, which might not be contemplated by Aura Esports. But on the hindsight, Cage, 36 points from their perspective. V Gaming, definitely they were there in this game, but eventually not a lot of points were secured from their corner, so they have just 34 points. High Voltage GC, yes, they also came back. 34 points is all they are going to get. JYANMAARA X Elementrix, no matches for them, but yes, they are still struggling at 8th position in the leaderboard. So yeah, tomorrow's day is going to be very, very important for the Group A. But for now, Group B and C are fighting, so we can clearly see what kind of exchange and what kind of, I guess, buffer is there in the leaderboard. But yes, there is going to be a team which is known as CMF GSM, which will be sitting on the second page because of the fact that their first match happened today. And yes, 20 points is there for them. ARF team with 29, Series was 24, AST with 21 points, ASLxDC 20 points as well, FACELESS 17 points, VN Eliminate with 16, Diva United with 15.
Now here's the thing. See how even one single match changes the entire points table. TMFX GSM played their very first match and they directly made it to the second side of the overall standing. Whereas we have teams who've been playing the previous day as well and we still see them onto the third sides of overall standing. Teams need to buckle up. They need to make sure that every day counts. We do have 3 groups, out of which every group got 2 days to play, and Group B, it's high time now. You need to realize that it is your second day already. 21 NFT with 14, 52 esports with 8, Stronger XFL with 6, Draw esports with 5, 7 Elements with 5, Voin with 2, Magnus with 0, Smash Tunes, I feel like they were into this match, but still they were not able
Yeah,
to
they
get
were.
anything out of this match, and that's where they will be finding themselves down with 0. But again, coming down to the
Oh.
top fraggers, I don't think. Oh, out! It is Dam who has made his way to the second position and pushed back Evil. I mean, I keep on talking about teams having a competition with the opponent teams, but it's two players from the same team having a competition. Evil was on the second
Mhm.
position, and we had. Damn, now we have Dam onto the second position and Evil has been pushed back by his own teammate on the third position. Libby again up with 12, but here's the thing. Now we have 3 players with 12 kills on their name for the top fraggers list. So after the upcoming match, I feel a lot is going to change. Libby, I still remember Libby the very first day he performed. In the very first match, he had 9 solo kills. But after that, I don't feel he's looking so good. I mean, +3 is what he has got. But yeah, today's schedule, coming down to today's schedule again, Erangel is already done and dusted, and now we are awaited on to what Miramar brings on for us.
Definitely have to see how Miramar is going to be a very big and interesting map, because again the map of Golden Sands is going to come up with a lot of rotational clashes, and all of those clashes are obviously going to in turn create a lot of opportunities for those teams which are hunting for it. But at the end, if you are able to cash it, that's good. If you are unable to, like, let's say, secure those amazing rotational clashes in your favor, again those opportunities are going to be a bit more messy for you. But yes, pretty soon we are diving into that particular fight, but after a quick short break we'll be back so that we can witness how these teams are going to ignite a new spirit, and also those fight paths and the play zones are going to create a ruckus, that's for sure.
Devious, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back once again to the SESEA challenge. Now that we have been waiting out of this match, we will be directly heading towards the upcoming match. Yes, no wait at all, because I know you guys are very excited to witness this map of Miramar, and so is the case with me. But bringing you back to this desk, this is me, Darshita. Alongside me, it has to be Raider. Raider, what do you think is
Mhm.
gonna happen in the map of Miramar?
Again, pretty similar story to what Erangel happened to the way Erangel happened in the previous matchup. I guess a lot of clashes are going to be there, but not a complete chaos just like yesterday is going to be there. I believe yes, we are going to witness somewhere around 7 to 8 play zone. We are going to see some beautiful third parties coming in. We are going to see some beautiful rotational clashes as well, because again, that's part of the Miramar map. We are going to see some elevated fight. Teams are going to just go ahead and drive their buggies, their pickup trucks all the way to the hills, and then eventually hold up over there and just get an eagle eye perspective onto the teams which are rotating here and there. But the fact is, it is a pretty similar pain part to what Erangel has had in the previous matchup. If you guys remember, it started from the northern region. This one is starting from the southern one, but going exactly in a similar fashion to Campo Militar. And it started all the way from, I guess, Los Llanos to La Bendita, then eventually places like Elas over there. But the first play zone is kind of interesting because we do have a lot of teams jumping in Puerto, and there is a clash in Puerto, there is a clash in Impala. But at the other corner, we have multiple teams also dropping in the areas of San Martin, maybe water treatment, because the circle goes over there. San Martin is kind of the heart of this particular play zone for now. But yes, the zone might move on to La Cobria, might move on to Crater, or maybe water treatment as well. So there are three possibilities of this zone going over. On the hindsight, if I talk about a clash coming in, well, this clash is not going to get denied. This time we have three good teams: Sealy Sports, AST, if I'm not wrong, AST, and along with that we do have, I guess, Venom Red Eyes over there. But Venom Red Eyes is also fighting here in this particular region, Impala, where they're fighting Sealy Sports. So let's see how it all goes out, because yesterday in few matchups we did saw like Sealy Sports getting the upper hand, and in few matches we did saw like Venom Red Eyes getting the overhand in their favor. But for now, yes, there is a very good knockout coming in, and due to that knockout, definitely Sealy Sports is actually going to be on the back end, and Kirito might not get the revival because again he is way too away from his teammates, and eventually if the teammates try to actually come up with a revival, it will just backfire. High voltage on the other corner gets taken down. But so confused to see Melody fighting from Sealy Sports there in high voltage's perspective, but eventually this is how the game is going to go. High voltage is not there with the full manpower. Sitem Esports' one member is also here right now. That's kind of funny because in just one team we can see three good banners. That's absolutely amazing. But moving forward, when Deadeyes has been taken down, elimination is something which might not come because yeah, Scooby is trying to push forward, but Scooby's HP is already getting quite low. The M16 tap shots were quite fatal, but the fact is, if there would have been an M4, things would have been different. And Riley comes up with an M249. The God gun, the squad eliminator gun is going to be there. The generator comes into the play, and with that, definitely the knockouts are coming in. Roy Esports not being very, should I say, consistent past few matches, but right this time they really want to get the performance right, and they really want to get many points in the favor, and that is actually a very good call out. One good kill already there. The other guys are also pushing forward. Sort of shotgun is there in the hand, and it is actually damaging out the player, but Pat is there with an AK, goes in for a 1v1, chokes it, and just like that, Rama gets the upper hand. It's ARF who is going to survive out of it, and yes, they are going to get the first frag.
So much has happened already in the start itself. I'm really scared for the sides of Team Seal right now. I mean, every time you look at them, you'll find themselves in the initial fights where they've already lost one of those players. Now, look at that. Scooby is down to the ground. Seal Kirito has got eliminated already, and it all goes down to the two surviving players, Ruby and Kenza. Now, from here on, what will the sides of Ruby and Kenza do? Because this is very important for them. One player is down to the ground. The revival is something yet to be questioned, and I don't feel like there's any player who will be going in or jumping in for that revival. Onto the other sides, we have 7 Elements and Scarl. Yeah, Scarl with 4x is what Ashad has for now. Just waiting for that right opportunity. But yeah, there you go. The entire squad is here. For now, it was the, you know, first information gained, and then it was the entire squad coming up and rushing. But Max, what is going to be the plan? He has a shotgun and a mini 14 to work around with, which is going to get him into a very tough spot there. But comes the player. Gokubot finds one with that DBS on Abdul. Abdul gets completely eliminated as well, and it is going to be one entire team. HYANMAARA getting eliminated completely. Seal, they are fighting for their life. Seal, they are fighting.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the clutches and the moments of these outbursts are actually going to be very hectic. As we can see, Rambo is here. Sealy Sports, as we said, yes, they are fighting for their life because they are left with just two good players of the team, and definitely if those survivalists does not come in, again, Sealy Sports is not going to be that favorable as they are already looking way to, I guess, decent in the leaderboard. They really had to get some good points in their favor. But on the hindsight, we have Esports actually getting eliminated at this point. Not just Esports, we have another team also going out of the equation. And the name, let me just check it out. I guess it is going to be Esports. Along with that, we have another name. The name is going to be Smash Tones. That particular team has just no points for now. In the previous matchup, that was the first match for themselves, and in that match also they were unable to perform. And in this matchup as well, you can clearly see that the performance is not yet coming. So again, a lot of pressure is going to be there on them. After the match gets over, you have to, I guess, re-strategize or maybe calculate what went wrong and how you can actually get the advantage in the later stages of the game. But remember, guys, only 5 matches per day in the quarter finale. Yes, in the semifinals, we are going to come up with 8 amazing matches per day. So yeah, in those matches, if you really want to qualify up till that stage, you have to be in the top tier list. And on the hindsight, I feel like that maybe One Esports is going to have a bigger match in this particular matchup. But even before I can, like, let's say, speculate that, we have a loss. We have a fatal loss coming in from One Esports. That is going to be Key Freeman, who has been taken down. Starboy, Maxis, and Bulls are still surviving. So a very
Yep.
passive play might come in the initial zones, and then later stages, we will see a fight from their corner as well.
Definitely, that might be the case. But for now, the player disadvantage is something that might just hamper the entire situation around for them. So they need to be very, very careful. Now, it's all goes down to the very first play zone as well. The players need to make their way inside the play zone because it has just 2 minutes. I've been, repeating myself on saying this again and again that when it goes down to Miramar, you have to be very quick onto your rotations. First things first.
Right.
Miramar is a map where rotations are the most important aspect of this entire scenario. Once you get it yourself into a wrong rotation or maybe a late rotation as well, there are teams who are just ready and who are so keen to catch you off guard, punish you, and then not
Yeah.
let inside the zone. So these are the few things that you definitely need to keep inside your head before going into any rotations when it comes down to Miramar. But once again, a very slow approach from all the teams that we definitely are witnessing right now. In Famous on the other sides, oh no, the vehicle's already smoking. You need to get the hell out of that position because if you don't, I feel like it's going to be very, very difficult for you. Okay, for now, they are definitely at a safer side. And there's one more thing about. Miramar, your vehicles are not so stable. You see, the way Miramar is designed, I feel like even one wrong steering turn will
Yeah.
just get you down to your death, and that is something you need to be very, very careful about. So Miramar, you cannot trust the stability of your vehicles. You have to be quick on your rotations, and there's a lot of thing that comes down to this specific map.
Yeah, definitely in this particular matchup, if you talk about even a buggy or maybe we talk about Mirado, we talk about the pickup trucks, if we talk about the bikes and stuff like that, yes, every single vehicle is very, very risky to drive in. And if you are on the roads, again, you are going to get spotted, you are going to get raced down by the teammates, by the players, by the enemies. And that's why I guess vehicles are something which is again quite risky. But then again, these are one of those things which can provide you two things. First of all, an easy access to your desired location in the zone, and also the other thing is going to be the hardcore covers that you can get. The artificial cover, should I say, will be there if you are already getting passed down on in an open space, and then you can pop out some smokes, put up some more covers, fall back to a safer location. But Point Esports, look at them, they're taking the players down. One good player from team Raw Esports has been taken down. That knockout comes in, but in retaliation, Prabin will actually get it. It's Maxius who has been taken down. I believe he won't be able to survive because from the back end we did saw some more shots coming in. Starboy is also going to do the same thing. He's going to eliminate the player that he has already knocked out. So yes, the elimination is going to come in. That's it. It's done. Malik from Raw has been taken down. On the hindsight, Maxis does not survive as well. 52 Esports from the start, they are going to be very passive, but they have spotted Starboy doing all of those maneuvers of rotating along with the buggy and also taking down some good players. But let's see where the zone is going to go. The hard shift comes in and teams are moving towards water treatment. There are quite a few teams, but the fact is, irrespective of what happens in Erangel, in the map of Miramar, teams actually love to play on the edges, because if you are in the dead center of a zone, you are again going to become the center of attraction. You're going to get gatekeep from multiple teams. Even if you peek, like even a pixel peek is going to come from your window, you are going to get taken down because you don't know how many angles have been covered up and how many teams are already aiming onto you. So that is why I believe in the map of Miramar, rotating early but yet staying at the edge of the zone is going to be very, very important, because that will help you in two things. First of all, you can gatekeep other teams who are trying to be in the zone. Other thing, you are not going to become the center of attraction because there are lesser possibilities of any other team coming in on the edges. Because the tendency of a gamer, tendency of an athlete is obviously basically like you have to have a safer aim in your favor if you really want to fight. You don't want to be on the edges and fight back so that you can get surprise from the back end. So that is why I believe those edge performances in the map of Miramar are kind of very familiar and also quite fruitful. But Starboy, having the height advantage, he has definitely survives, but yes, shots were connected. That means the information has been relayed that somebody is trying to peek on me. But Infamous, Okay, Traminus. Okay, that the name is Traminus from 21 NFT. He takes one down with a vehicle clash, and instantly a trade comes in from 7 Esports. They were able to take the other guy down, and look at them, 7 amazing frags. Traminus is not going to survive, and he's also not going to become fruitful for the team because the knockout that he was able to get, obviously, is going to be back in the fight after getting a revival from 7 Esports.
Wine Esports, for a fact, they just have two
Yeah.
of their players surviving. I'm really scared for the same because you are already outnumbered right now. All the other teams do have their four players surviving, and at the same time, you just guys are down with two. So whenever you get into a 2v4 fight, I feel the first thing would be equalizing the number, getting down to a 2v2, and in that you would lose out onto a lot of HP, and that's where things might just get worse for you. But to give it to Wine for being outnumbered and still getting themselves engaging themselves into fight. They forced one player to take off that vehicle and just get out of that position. But now they have to make their way inside the zone as well. It's just 140 meters, and I don't think that's going to be so difficult. But the smoking vehicles all around are something they need to be really careful about. On the other side, if I talk about few fights that was already happened, I guess Venom Deadeyes is up with 4 kills out of their names, ARF with 2, GSM with 3, we have 7E with 5 with them, Raw and Wines with just 1-1. But at the same time, a lot of team have lost a lot of numbers. I mean, look at that. Raw is down with 3. We have 21 NFT down with 3 as well. We have Roy down with 3. And rest teams, they're looking comfortable with all of their 4 surviving players. But CMFX GSM, the way they've played the previous match, the match of Erangel, for a moment I had no hopes left that the team would make it till the end or would get the chicken dinner crown onto their names. But again, Deva and Infamous having one of those fight, and it was all down to the last two surviving players where vehicle just came up as a biggest disadvantage for them. But once again, there's going to be the
Yeah.
zone shortage as well. Venom Deadeyes, you guys need to make way inside the play zone because from now here on we have the stage 3 stage 4 going on, which will eventually give you a lot more of damage as compared to stage 1 and stage 2.
There is going to be a considerable amount of damage coming in if you are staying out of the particular circle. But there is a kind of play where teams usually survive outside the circle in the first few circles, but then eventually rotate back when the third and fourth circle are going to come in. So this is the time where teams are going to rotate. But I feel like that maybe V Gaming and 52 Esports might have a fight because they are actually there in the southern corner. They're trying to rotate back to the northern regions, or maybe have the southern flank of the particular play zone, which is again going to form. That is going to be the third play zone. I would love to see how all of that forms, but look at that eastern flank. Multiple teams are coming in from that area, and Infamous Esports might have an advantage of spraying down the players coming in from Roy official, or maybe some other things are going to happen. But let's see what Infamous is going to do, because we have players like Evil, we have players like Dam, and yes, Dam is getting connected from the back, and we do have different teams trying to aim onto them. So if you think that you are the one gatekeeping, remember there is another team gatekeeping you in this situation. So yeah, that is something amazing. Diva United waiting very patiently. They know the players have regrouped over here. They have heard the audio cues coming in from those Mirados, from those scoops, and now they are going to wait patiently for one good guy of that particular team to make a wrong move, to come up and be outside the compound. And I believe it could be Jiggle. It could be Jiggle. But Jiggle is actually aiming on the corner. But let's see at the end. Is it going to be a situation where he's going to get the upper hand? Stronger XFL gets taken down. Refuse is the one player who has been taken down, and the one Tenoris is also in a very low amount of HP. The sprays are coming in. Yes, the connections are quite right. It is going to be Araf who is going to get the upper hand. Axel takes him down from a far away angle, and there is another spray coming in. But Rama is not that fruitful when it comes to the spray. But at the same point, if we talk about Praveen, yes, Ashad has been taken on. There is an MG3 light machine gun play coming in. You remember, this gun is actually quite chaotic. The fire rate can be set to 660 bullets per minute, or maybe 990. But yeah, for now, as you can see, the player is going to get spotted. He's in an open space. This is the wrong moment that I was waiting for, and exactly that's what happened. Jiggle, you are getting taken down, and with that, the team, which was already a man shot, is now going to be a two-man shot team. It's a 4v2 type of scenario coming in for them. It all started with a 4v3 type of scenario, but now it's a 2v4, and I feel like that Raw official is going to have an actual tough time for now.
The player who's holding the right side of compound is the one I'm really scared of. But on the other side, we have Infamous Esports, and they are just going to go ham towards their enemies now to make sure on who is going to come up on the top from here on. Ever trying to go in from some frags. Well, he goes down, and that's going to be Goku. Goku done and dusted, but Team Infamous Esports, they need to make sure to be a bit careful this time because they already have one of their players down to the ground. Down! No way! Trying to go in for that grenade. He gets denied Waco finds one, definitely. But now, Infamous has just faltered down to the last one surviving player away. What is gonna be your plan? He's so low! Look at T24. He is just so low.
Ah,
He was waiting for that opportunity. As soon as the player of Infamous Esports will be going up and popping up that health kit for himself, he'll come in, take him down, and that is gonna be the end of Infamous with this map of Miramar as well. Sky from Raw trying to be a bit more aggressive, gets
oh.
punished from his back, and that has to be Diva once again coming back into the play. One player is down to the ground, can be revived at any moment, but 21 NFT. What is your plan? You are already set going in for those grenades. You are getting DY Esports into a lot of problems, but remember, they know how to answer back from here on.
Yeah, very calm and
Oh.
composed team coming in. But that nade actually connected. I was not thinking like the nade is going to connect because it was on the first floor. But it bounced back, and okay, with that, Nukes has been taken down. But what is this? Cersei is diving into its own molly. I was not expecting that, but eventually the damage was not that much, and the Nisa are also going to get cooked up. But before that happens, Pippi has been taken down. Daybug also gets retaliated. That's interesting. We have Real who is still surviving from Team GY United. The last one starting multiple nades. Barrage of nades are going to come in, but he has to survive. He has to survive from all of those moves coming in from the other particular team. 20 NFT to be precise. Roy Esports on the other corner is wreaking havoc on the particular team known as Venom Deadeye. That nade was a close one. Oh, look at the HP. I guess. Oh, he still survived. Oh, the HP was come. The HP was a little less, but eventually that nade actually impacted. And there you go. With this, Diva United, the team which was in the second position in the previous matchup, went out way too early at the 11th position, and with that, only 3 points in the favor is going to come in this particular matchup. And remember, guys, this is Group B. Oh, sorry, Group C to be precise, who is trying to fight back. And this is the second match for them. And they are trying to be consistent, but at the end, trying is the only thing that they can do. On the hindsight, enemies are also trying to be just very chaotic. Let's talk about B Gaming. They're trying to wreak havoc onto the 52 Gaming to be precise. 52 Esports, and yes, they are doing the job quite fluently. But Salman Triple Nine retaliates with a Star L3 scope. There was a sweet spot being hit, but the nade is going to go over there, and Salman indeed could have been taken down. What a cover, but from the back end, there is another team who is going to retaliate and shut that down. It was ARF. What a third party, man. I was not expecting this happening. But yes, 52 Esports also goes out of the equation. GSM is also getting tagged out. CMF GSM, yes, they are in trouble right now. In the previous matchup, they had the winner chicken dinner, but for now, they've got 4 amazing frags. They really have to, I guess, outperform every other team if they really want to become another Infamous. But before that, oh yeah, there you go. 21 NFT. A tough time for you. Linux has been taken down. I still believe there is going to be another guy from 21 NFT. Oh, I guess, yeah, he is still surviving. So that particular player is way too far away in this circle, and the name is Cersei. So yes, kind of a situation where he's just trying to get as many as position points for now, because the kills are something which might not come in. If he tries to steal those finishes, obviously he's going to reveal his position, and at that point maybe the contestment is just going to be a bit more effective. But Dictator and his teammates, they have got 4 amazing kills. Venom Deadeye is on the other corner, have got 6, but Roy Libby pops out with a beautiful M4 spray, and with that takes down Dictator and his own teammate known as Rowdy, and that is going to shatter the momentum that was there from Dictator's perspective. But Riley, you won't be able to retire. The zone damage is going to be massive, and with that I believe Madcat is actually going to take him down. Just one good spray, that's all we need at this point. That's one good bullet. But I believe before that, Madcat is going to be a bit more focused on giving the revival to his teammates so that they can be back in the fight.
Fighting out of the play zone is gonna get you into a lot more of problems. Libe, he was barely surviving. I mean, even one single bullet that doesn't even connect him or passes by him is enough to take him down, and that is how low Libe was. But for now, play zone has... Oh no! For a moment, I felt like it would support any of the team present out here, but it goes away from every one of them. And now, all of these players, they need to make their way inside the play zone once again. But onto the other side, we do have a lot of fights upcoming. We still have 8 surviving teams, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, with 8 teams, we are 22 players, but DE, they find themselves with one of those most amazing frags. On the other side, we have Venom Deadeye trying to go in for a complete good spray, but this time, the knock wasn't good enough for him to actually focus on. Venom Deadeye, what is going to be the plan for now?
Oh,
no, he was carrying his teammate. He was literally carrying his teammate from that position to the next, but he got denied. At the same point of time, we have the last surviving player from the side of CSF. CMF GSM, the last surviving player has to be Madcat. Now, the point is, for how long will he be able to survive? Look at him, how low he is. I mean, on the other side, there's going to be one Molly to end things are just going so ham towards their enemies. 7 teams with 18 alive players. One team is already done and dusted and famous. I mean, the way they've been eliminated previously, I still feel sad for them. But yeah, we gaming again coming back into the play. They do have 2 kills to play around with, but as they do have their eyes on the sides of ARF as well, it can be more.
Yeah, definitely for now it feels like that ARF can actually have the upper hand, but they've got the compound, so while rotating, maybe ARF is going to get taken down. Before that, V Gaming is still surviving in the top 6, and that's the best part. Stronger XFL is also going to get eliminated. That's what we were not expecting, but eventually the elimination is going to come in, and with that we are left with just 6 teams. That means even if a single team gets taken down, they're going to get at least 2 position points, and that's the fact. So obviously position points is something which are now going to get preferred a lot, and teams are going to maybe focus more on survival rather than going on for the kills. But V Gaming, if that team gets taken down, definitely there is going to be a lot of open opportunities for teams like GSM, teams like Venom Jedi's, I believe. But GSM is surviving with just one player. The other guy is rotating with the buggy. Oh, the shots were very precise, but still not enough to completely take him down. Okay, Bull gets taken down by the play zone. That's kind of funny because obviously he had a lot of damage onto him coming from Venom Jedi's, and obviously the other guy, in order to save the teammate, he just went outside the circle, and eventually due to that, Bulls has been taken down. This is actually going to be one of those funny situations where definitely one esports is just going to criticize their own decisions. But on the hindsight, V Gaming is there. But M249, to be honest, that gun particularly has not been used a lot. These guys are definitely using it to its potential. I would love to see at the end, in the later stages, how they're going to utilize this, because obviously there is a recoil factor coming in. There is a longer, should I say, reload factor also coming in when we talk about the M249. But those 150 bullets can actually give you the upper hand. On the hindsight, as you can see, Tuans is there with these Scarrels, Void is there with the Scarrel. We have a lot of bullets, along with for the close quarter fights. We have, I guess, a DBS in his hand. Okay, finds Rama and retaliates the favor that the other guys were trying to give. And Rama gets taken down with that ARF. The full momentum of the team, having 4 men standing and still fighting back, is actually going to get destroyed. Magcat on the other corner is about to take a 1v2 if it is possible. You have 245 in the hand. Yes, the damage is way too high. He takes one down. Can he take the another one down? Yes, he does. A 1v2 coming in from the back end, but at the end, it is Riley who retaliates. One and eyes had the third parties, and this is going to be one of the most successful third parties that's up, because we were not expecting that, and it's now.
This is heartbreaking. I feel so sad for Mad Cat right now. He destroyed his enemy, but he even couldn't capitalize on those kills for his name. He could not even take those confirmations. And before that, he was denied from the sides of Venom Deadeyes. Oh my god. Feel so sad for him. Venom Deadeyes, they are just taking as much as they can, as many numbers as they can. They are just taking into their favors, no matter if they have the player down or no. Look at how good they are. But from the sides of Point Esports as well, Starby finds one. Not just puts him down to the ground, but is able to completely eliminate the sides of him. The way... Krita, no way. For a moment, I thought it would have been a knockout, but... again, V Gaming on the other side into a lot more of problems, but I am in love with the play Venom Jedi's are playing right now. Look at how beautiful the position is. That they do have the best ever position inside the place, and that's where Riley will find one more. This has to be a Venom Jedi's match if the zone is favoring them so good. Look at the higher end advantage that they do have to play around with, but Venom Jedi's, whoa, they're just going so ham out of their enemies right now, and it also has play zone playing around with their enemies. But this decision from the sides of Venom Deadeye to go so aggressive might just get them into a lot of problems. Do you think this 1v2 is gonna happen? No.
I don't think so, man. It was a 1v3, and the fact is, the other guy was already way too damaged. Before even pushing from the back end, there was a lot of spray coming in. That's how beautiful Team Venom Jedi's actually orchestrated the fight. The fact is, the 2 players were pushing, but the other player that was sitting on the top of that hill, if you guys remember, was just spraying down constantly on the shack, so that even if the guy who was sitting in the shack, if he decides to come out of the shack or maybe rotate back because there were smokes, he is still going to get tagged with those random pre-fires that was coming in from the back end. So that's how calculative these competitive teams are, and definitely the result is in front of us. It did saw a very beautiful competition coming up to a halt, and with that, Venom Jedi's is definitely going to have the Venom Chicken dinner, and not a very unfruitful one, to be honest. 26 amazing points, 10 more than the other team that was able to secure the Venom Chicken in the previous matchup, if you guys remember. And yes, We did saw a lot of fights coming in this particular match from the start till the end. In the initial stage, if you talk about the Impala region, if you talk about the Puerto region, if you talk about the water treatment as well, there were multiple fights in those regions, but eventually that fight got elongated when the teams were focusing more on the rotations. Again, the fights escalated, and through that, we had multiple eliminations coming in. But at the end, the way the whole last circle was controlled by the team sitting on that ledge was Venom Dead Eyes. It was just
Yep.
so amazing, to be honest. And yes, the result is in front of us. Talking about the match ranking, 26 points, I believe. Yes, that is what is going to get credited for Venom Dead Eyes. ERF on the hindsight is going to struggle with just 10 points. Look at the domination that Venom Dead Eyes was able to dish out. Due to the fact of 16 elimination coming in their favor, there is not even a single team which is close to 9 or 8 or 10 kills, I believe. Yes, there are 9 kills, but from 7E, but not more than that.
Well, 26 minus 10 is equals to 16. The difference between both of these teams' total points, and that's how many kills Venom Deadies have.
Ooh, wow.
Pretty interesting. Pretty
Yeah.
interesting. This has to be VGM with 9, Boyne with 9. Again, we have 7E with 9. 8 for the sides of Roy and GSM, 21 NFT with 6. But directly a 3 points minus. And then we have DU with 3. Raw with 2. STR with 1. Iron Infamous with 1. I'm so sad for Infamous right now. 52X, Seal, ST, and HVXDC with 0. But that one single player, Mad Cat, I was just so disheartened. The way he, managed to pull off that 1v2 and then he got denied from the sides of Venom Deadies. Man, oh man. I mean, Venom Deadies, if they would have taken down Mad Cat after he would have confirmed both of those kills, I would have been like, okay. But he pulled off a 1v2 and before even he could confirm those kills, Venom Deadies made sure to take him down and those kills as well. Venom Deadies, I mean, the reason they have dead eyes in their names, they have their eyes everywhere, all around, left and right, up and down. That's where they have 26 total onto their name. But again, going down to highlights, I guess the way Diva started things off with holding off to one position and then just giving a surprise to their enemies, it was like, hey man, look, here I am. Were you able to see me?
Yeah, I mean, Jiggle from Raw Esports was just trying to analyze from which location the teams might come in, and there was no fault from Raw Esports' perspective as well because this is an open map, and definitely you don't have an idea of every single corner that way the teams are lurking in, and eventually that's exactly what costed them their life. But at the end, Diva United tasted their own fate because yes, there was a third party, just exactly what Diva United was trying to do. It was basically a situation getting reciprocated onto them. But on the hindsight, if I talk about Venom Red Eyes, this is the moment where they all started. Like initially they had 4 kills, but after that taking down players from CMF GSM. That was amazing. But this 1v2, we were congratulating Mad Cat for it. But eventually, guys, remember from the back end, it was Venom Deadies which was also damaging those players, those 2 players which were pushing onto that small shack. So yeah, at the end, it was Venom Deadies which was doing the heavy lifting as well. But yeah, 1v2 then industrial from the corner. It was so amazing. On the hindsight, through the smokes, there was some space. And this is the last few moments. You can clearly see how from the back end there was a beautiful spray coming in, beautiful, I guess, support coming in from the teams. But Venom Deadies officially becomes the team which has secured more than 1 chicken dinner in this quarterfinals, and that is 2 chicken dinners to be precise in their favor. Position points are still going to be 25. That really shows us that in 2 matches they had 10 position points, obviously due to the chicken dinner. But in other, let's calculate, like let's say probably 5 matches, they had just 5 position points. So they're not that focused on the position points. They have got a very huge amount of kills. If you can see, that is the maximum amount of kills any other team has got. That is 40. So definitely eliminations is a very good factor for Venom Deadies, but they have to focus a bit more on the position points if they really want to become the table topper. And also, guys, a quick update for you: the top 8 teams are going to move on to the semi-finals, where 24 other teams, I guess 24 or 22 other teams are going to be there as an invited team. So make sure to actually be there and be on top. I guess I'm talking about the teams, to be honest. If they really want to qualify for the semi-finals, they have to be there in the top 8. The rest remaining 16 teams are obviously going to get disqualified from this scenario. So yeah, they will gain the experience, but at the end, being in the top 8 is going to be the goal for now for every single team.
Definitely. Talking about Elementrix for now, they have 31 in total. CMF. 28 for them. Seal with 24, AST with 21, 21 NFT with 20, ASL with 20, Diva with 18, okay, and Faceless with 17. This this map of Miramar was comparatively very different to what has happened in the previous day. I mean, Yeah, according to what the fights were, they were so calculated, they were so counted on to. And the previous day, it wasn't the case. The previous day was just all about having a weapon onto your hands and going all ham onto your enemies. But today's day, it is definitely looking so different. And now we can literally feel the intensity of these qualifications. Now we can see how important for it is for the players as well to get qualified from the quarterfinal stage to the semi-finals. I will like to remind you guys once again that we do have a great and a big prize pool on stake already. But
Mm-hmm.
this is not about the prize pool for now. This is all about the qualification. Until and unless you guys are not getting your ticket to grand finals, it is never about the prize pool. But again, coming down to the third side of the overall standing, Magnus and Spashtoons again down with 0, Robert 7. So is the case with Stronger FL 52 with 8, Wine with 11, 7th with 14, and we own Illuminate with 16 in total.
Yeah, I mean the teams are struggling, to be honest, which are actually at the bottom, and there are not a lot of moments that they can actually come up with. But yes, finally we have a new phase coming in, because from past 6 matches, I believe we have seen Livy reigning on top in terms of the MVP, and that is why Team Roy Esports has to break up some seriousness and also get some good, amazing points in the upcoming battles. Because remember, every single team, or should I say every single group that is there, is going to get just 10 matches to fight in the quarter finale. And that's a fact, to be honest, because Roy Esports have played 7 matches and they are here second at the second position, and also in the overall standing I believe there is somewhere like third to fourth position is where Roy Esports is residing at. But let's talk about the overall standing in terms of the top rankers as well. We have Paradise Riley being on top with 19 eliminations, and 2.71 is going to be the KD along with 2 assists that he was able to dish out. So again, in terms of KD, in terms of eliminations, this guy is on top and he's the most valuable player, that's for sure. And on the hindsight, when we talk about Libby, in this particular matchup, he was able to take 1 finish. That's all. That is why just 13 elimination from his perspective. Adam on the corner, Infamous is Dam on the other corner has also secured just 12 eliminations. Evil again 12 eliminations. I believe Evil has again dropped down when it comes to comparison between Dam and Evil. When it comes to Venom Today's, we have another phase coming in from the corner because that's Krita. 11 elimination and 1.57 is going to be the KD. That really showcases us that why this team is so aggressive, because their top 2 players are already there in the top 5 fraggers. But 2 good matches have been passed, guys, and eventually we are going to move on to the map of Erangel pretty soon, because that will be the third match, and after that again a Miramar will come in. And in terms of the trump card, the Doctor fights, we do have a Sanhok as well coming up as the last match for the team.
Well, a set of Erangel and Miramar is already done, and one set is still left out. Now, I'm really excited to see on what is going to happen in the map of Erangel as well. But as you know, before heading towards the map itself, it's time for us to take a very short break, and we'll see you guys onto the other side.
Well, as promised, indeed, after a quick short break, we are back at LIDOMA SA versus SE Open Challenge quarterfinals, day number 2 to be precise. Name's Trader, along with me, we have Darshita, and today we are going to witness 3 more matches, I believe, because yes, 2 good matches have been passed. We have our champions as, I guess, CMF, GSM in the first match, and then eventually we have Venom Dead Eyes with 26 points bomber. That's again a record for Group C. But moving forward, I guess, most amount of points that in a single chicken dinner has been there was coming in from Aura's perspective. That was 28 or 28, 27 points. So that's a record that has to be broken. And also, guys, top 8 teams have to qualify for the semifinals where 24 other teams are going to get invited. So, yeah, I'm actually going to be hyped up about that as well, because obviously you have to see which are those 24 amazing teams coming up from their regions. But all in all, yes, the next match is going to be in the map of Erangel. The flight path is going to come in, and maybe just like the first match of day number 2, it is going to be a calm and composed start because teams might have contestment, but still they are going to root out for those locations where their favorable drop locations are, and maybe contestants are going to avoid. And I don't think so that there is going to be a complete chaos like yesterday, where the 5th or 6th zones were the last few zones. So maybe things like that are going to happen. But these are
And
speculations. What are your speculations, guys? Do let us know. Adarshita, I'm going to ask you now. What do you think? What will happen in this match?
things are different right from the start itself, right, Rita? We have been talking about
Mhm.
it since so long that the previous day was definitely one hell of a competition, but today things are looking so calculated, so good, and so different. But with that, we are gonna head towards the very next map for the day as well. The very first map of Erangel, I still remember, started things off on the sides of Kameshki to military base, but this time it's just gonna mirror things apart, and it is gonna be one for starting things off from the sides of Zarki, going down towards the area of military base once again. Now, it all depends upon the teams on what drop locations they are looking forward to. I mean, will they go in for a safe drop or maybe go in for a drop clash? A lot of things here and there. It all depends upon them because again, at the end of the day, if you are having a drop clash with any other team out there, you need to make sure to be alive till the end, because you might get just 4 points in the start itself, but after that, when you'll go into a 3v4 or 2v4 fight, I guess you guys will be outnumbered, and that's where the biggest problem will be. But on the other sides, look at the areas of Pochinki school farms. I do feel like we will be able to witness a lot of teams out there, and also one at the areas of military base and Novorupnoy.
Yeah, I mean, military base is one of my favorite places to drop in when it comes to preference in this map. But again, if there is a clash, military base is a very good area to hold it, because again you can fall back on the southern corners. You can actually go ahead and rotate if you really want to. If you have a lot of loss, and you can go with the Novoripno region, you can actually fight back from the military base bridge as well. So I feel like that yes, the opportunities are going to be there. But CMF or GSM dropping in this vicinity, I have not seen this team doing like that. But eventually we have Max as well. Some other team is also jumping in the close by vicinity. So I'm definitely looking forward to see how the clash is going to go. But we have a kill, and that elimination came with a machete. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's how high voltage wants to go. That's absolutely amazing. Sensor is the guy who was able to get it. But moving forward, we have Stim Eric, who is still in the parachutes. Okay, finally he's touchdown. And we have Arrow, we have Beauty. So yeah, still missing on the last 2 players. But moving forward, Eric and Beauty is actually a very good addition to the team for now. But if we talk about Venom today, is after securing that massive Venom in a chicken dinner, now they are trying to crush down the infamous, and this will be one of the worst victories if they actually get it. But oh, the players are actually getting shot down, so Venom Deadies had to fall back from the stand, but Krita unfortunately gets taken down, and it's a situation where the other guys got the guns. They had the micro Uzi, they had the S1987, that's a shotgun, and with that they definitely have the first frag in their favor. So I thought for a second that Infamous is going to go down way too early, but no, that's not the case, because Venom Deadies, their attempt of crushing down the players of these particular teams is just so unfruitful at this point. Dome is there with the Scarrel, so maybe he's going to retaliate to take the players down. 7 Esports is also trying to just hunt down some small sugar houses and also get some loots. Tokosaurus is going to be there. We have Goku Bot still in the vehicle, trying to rotate. Okay, finally he has touched down. On the hindsight, Dead Eyes, after losing the most vital player, one of the most vital players, that's Krita. Obviously, their I guess aggression is just going to take a hold for now.
16 teams with 61 remaining players. Now, how many times have we seen this happening in the start? Every time we have players dropping down, we have so many saying a goodbye itself. I mean, it's just like these players come up, they say a hi and goodbye at the same time. But this time, things are different. Yes, we have lost 3 players here and there, but that's all about it. On the other side, Venom, did I? Oh, that's gonna be a M24. Pretty interesting if he's able to connect that shot. But for now, no. For now, he won't be able to get any connection out of that situation. But on the other side, Venom Dead Eyes do have their eyes on the edges of 7E as well. They are looking forward to take them down, but will they be able to do the same? Because on the other side, 7E, if I talk about them, they have all of their 4 players surviving. Yep, they do not have everything that they need, and they are looking forward to having their hands on more and more things that they can. And I feel that is the case with the majority of the players right now. It's been more than 2 or 3 minutes that we are in the match of Erangel already, and we've seen players under so much of mess. I mean, someone playing away from the team, someone just randomly running on the roads. I don't know what exactly is happening, but yeah, we do have seen all of these happening. Venom Dead Eyes, they knew there were players all around, and now they have their eyes onto the sides of 7E. They are looking forward to have this fight for themselves.
7 esports in the last matchup was actually quite chaotic because if you guys remember, they went out way too early, but they had 9 eliminations. So that means they have the potential of taking 1v1s, 4v4s. So I'm definitely counting on that. And maybe we are going to see a very good clash between these particular guys. And eventually from the back end, we have Venom Dead Eyes trying to trace the player known as Robosaurus. And the fact is, the other guy has got the vehicle, and also with that, there is a guy sitting on the pillion seat, and he's trying to just shut down him. And maybe there is going to be a possibility where 7E esports is going to lose their first player. But I guess Venom Dead Eyes just does not want to actually exercise that kind of fight, because again they can also have a loss, because maybe the player is actually going to set up a trap and drag these players down in terms of the attempt that they are trying to come up with. But on the high side, Venom Dead Eyes, we have Riley, Domi, and also we have Rambo. They are pretty close to one esports, and one esports is actually going to push them down. Let's see what happens. Oh, Riley already gets damaged a lot. The micros, he's not going to be that fruitful. Already have the level 1 helmet, level 2 vest is there, but on the foot I guess it happened worse initially. But still, one esports, but they will do. Keepriman is there, he's just waiting, he's just trying to figure out how the fights will be. Oh, the shots are coming in, is it enough? No, not at all. Maxius finds Riley with a beautiful DBA shot, a headshot came in. On the hindsight, Keepriman is going to just finish him off. Another guy pushes forward, and that's done. Domi also gets retaliated. It's Venom Dead Eyes. The team which was so fruitful in the previous matchup is just already done and dusted. I guess they went out way too early, to be honest. I was not expecting that, but eventually, yeah, this is what you're going to get. The team which was sitting on the top of the overall standing is finally out of the equation. Their 8th match was not so fruitful. And remember, just 2 more matches for them to go with. They have to be in the top 8 in order to survive for the semi-finale.
Venom definitely becomes the very first team to say a goodbye. I mean, in the previous match they were #1. In this match they go down on the #16th position. Oh well, with 16 I remember they had 16 frags in the previous match as well. But I actually didn't knew for a fact that they would go down so early. On the other side, we have 52x esports. The fact that this player is so far away from his teammates. Look at Salman and look at how far he is from his teammate. I don't know why, but it's not only about Salman for now. But Raider, we have seen a lot of players who are not around playing with their teammates. Salman, what are you finding? I mean, if you find anything, do let us know as well. Jokes about, onto the other side, we have Raw Esports, all the 4 players surviving with 0 finishes onto their name. I feel the distance between 2 teams, 3 teams, or all of these teams is so much right now that the players are still not able to figure out on with whom to fight to, which eventually means that in the upcoming zones it is going to be very difficult for all of these players, as the breathing space will keep on decreasing and the number of players will keep on increasing with the decreasing space. So they need to be really very careful, or might just invest themselves into the initial fights as well. But they definitely have different vehicles to travel. I mean, look at that, 4 players with 3 different vehicles. A good sign for the artificial covers that you keep talking about. But again, they need to be with their teammates.
Yeah, definitely. If that synergy is not going to work out, if there is no coordination between the teammates, like where they are going to jump in and how they're going to rotate and stuff like that, obviously the downfall of the team is going to be there. And that's exactly what happened to Venom Dead Eyes as well. Like they were pushing, Riley to be specific, pushed onto the 6 houses that are pretty close to the military base region, military base bridge region to be precise, and eventually there was no call out for the other guys, and maybe due to that, ON Esports was able to just completely capsize on it, because again, the lack of information, the lack of coordination at that point just was unfruitful. And eventually when they were fruitful, when they had the coordination, they were just so good in the previous match. If you guys remember, 26 points is what they were able to secure. But in this matchup, they went out way too early to come up with a clash against Infamous, the team which is sitting at the 2nd slot. They have been taken down, and then eventually a retaliation came in against Wine Esports, so that's how the whole situation of Venom Dead Eyes just went south. On the hindsight, we have a few amazing teams still surviving. Like obviously, just one team has been taken down; the other ones are still surviving. All the other players from every single team are there. Like 4 manpower is what we have for now, except Wine Esports, I believe. So 58 players and 15 teams. We are waiting on the next connection. We are waiting on the next fight to happen. The zone is actually going to close in a very rapid pace. So that is why the second play zone is also going to be very, very crucial. Have to see where the second play zone goes on. But beyond the Rozok region, we have ARF as well rotating. We have Rama, we have Casper, place like Axel, and along with that, Mosa is going to be there. But there you go. The zone is here. And thanks for the production partners, we can clearly see where the zone is going to get shrunken down. It may actually go towards the regions of military base bridge. But in order to rotate, GSM has got a very good idea that they can rotate completely from the Novoripnoi bridge, and eventually the other team is going to rotate from military base. And if that happens, maybe one esports is going to have an upper hand out of it. But Seal esports, this time they have a very safer approach coming in, because Seal esports decided to go in the Prismog region close to very pure as well, and they have rotated from that vicinity, and now they are going to set up a perimeter pretty close to the military base bridge. So if a team decides to rotate, if a team comes up in a third party fight, we can actually have the advantage out of it. But Diva United, the team which had the decent amount of frags in the first match of Erangel, so they are still trying to figure out from which location they might fight back, and they are still having a very good vicinity in the Rozok region, and there is no contestment whatsoever. There is a team known as ARF, but I don't think so they're going to commit to this fight fully, because obviously if they commit, they can come up with a loss because they don't have the desired angles that they really wanted to have.
The area that has been holded from the sides of Diva Esports right now was the one which was holded from the sides of ARF previously, but V-Gaming, they find one onto Pyro Barbie, and they managed to shut him down. Salman goes down, and that has to be him getting eliminated completely. Now, yes, I was talking about Salman a while ago. I still remember myself saying the fact that Salman should be with his teammate and not to be traveled all alone. But Choto, what is going to be the plan? He has a UMP in his hand. He knows there are players all around. He waited for too long. He knew there were players all around, and I don't know why did he wait for such a long time to go in for some sprays. Maybe he was waiting for a right opportunity that both the players will come up in one spray, but hey, that's not the case. The player just went off that door. He just realized that, oh wait, I did see someone inside. Came back, he shot you down, and that's how one more player goes down. 14 teams, ladies and gentlemen. That means 2 teams have been eliminated. Venom Dead Eyes and 52X. Both of these teams have made their way outside already and have said a goodbye. But that is not about the case. The case is in Famous Esports right now. They got one out of the name of frags. On to the other side, we have Boeing getting into a fight with the sides of 7E. They found the initial frag, and I feel they will be able to convert it completely, and they are looking forward to do so.
Definitely agreeing on the points, but on the high side, if we talk about 21 FT, they are trying to survive, but at the same point, Infamous Esports is here, and after that initial tussle with the team known as Venom Dead Eyes, they are definitely looking forward to have some revenge fights, and they are definitely looking forward to have some aggressive stance in the game, because at the end, that's a strong forte. You have to remember what is the strategy that you really are keen on. Infamous Esports is good on their aggression, not that good on their zone holes, to be precise, so that is why they're just trying to be a bit more chaotic. 7 Esports, after losing Tokosaurus, they're still fighting back in the game, still trying to figure out from which location the third party might come in. Beyond the Potato Hill, we have stronger XFL fighting back with the team known as ARF, and Axel's SP is way too low. The headshot gets connected. The guy was trying to flee away from the situation, but eventually that headshot was very precise, and that too with a red dot. I was not expecting that the connection will come in, but eventually these are the formations, these are the players that do have the idea of their control when it comes to the trigger discipline. On the hindsight, Dictator already had a very low amount of HP. The other guy from team GSM is going to come in so that he can res his teammate, so that he can bring him back. Dictator is the one who has been knocked out in a very open space, but I guess we do have a small ridge over here, and that is why that dip is going to be very, very favorable for the guys of GSM. But on the hindsight, I would love to see how CMF GSM is going to perform in this particular matchup, because again, they have the 4-man-power, they are surviving in the top 14, and zone is something that they have powered up in their favor. Nooks on the other corner has got a Groza. That's a beast gun when it comes to the close quarter combat, because you do have the power of 7.62 ammos, you do have the precision of Groza, you do have the fire rate as well, and also the recoil is not that high. Inside, Freeman is coming up with a fight, AKM in the hand, trying to come up with a quarter, and he does. 7 Esports still surviving. Okay, that was a very good insight. I mean, with those small gaps in the windows, he was able to take down the player. Goku Bot, yes, you were very precise, but eventually 324 OP and Tokosaurus are the 2 players which are already out of equation. The 2 knockouts that they've got are still not credited in the favor, because yes, the other players are still surviving. What was that? A beautiful DBS shot indeed through the gates. And another nade. Will it connect? Will it connect? I feel like that the connection might come in. The damage could have been there, but no, that's not the case. The players are rest. Like what?
No!
Look at the panic that is there. Okay, Ashad survives. That's a good thing.
Oh, he just made himself out there, but he'll be jumping down the window with that DPS in his hand. He just felt like there's one player alive, but guess what? There were three all around him, and that's where he will definitely be able to take out one of those players, but that's all about what he could do before going down. On the other side, we have Tam, who is one on the MVP list for now, who gets denied, and he goes down as well. I feel it's gonna be his complete elimination. Well, yes, it is his complete elimination as well. In Famous Esports, on the other side, they have three of their players remaining, and now they need to be very, very precise. Well, as I say, three, make it to two, because that has to be one more player who goes down. And Famous is not looking good. Now with down to two players, what will be their plan? Because the way they've been performing, they definitely are looking good, but the way things are panning out for them in this specific match, they aren't looking good at all. They managed to find one, but next they need to be careful. Look at that Flippy! He just flipped things. He'll just change things for his entire team. And now Infamous is just down with one single remaining player. I don't know how Infamous is able to just faltered down at this point of time, but Infamous, things are not looking good for you. 21 NFT onto the other side. There was one player down to the ground who will get eliminated completely. Now the last surviving player of Infamous is trying his level best to get out of the situation, but I feel it is going to be very, very difficult. Look at how chunky HP he is on right now. So low, trying to take down one, gets denied by both of them. Ladies and gentlemen, that has to put an end to the sides of Infamous and their domination in the entire match of Erangel for the day, because right now what they are left with is Miramar and Sanhok, but 12 teams and 43 alive players. Roy, VGM, ARF, HYANMAARA, so much they have to do, but the numbers disadvantage or being outnumbered at this point of time will just push them back.
Well, yeah, definitely have to see how the opportunity is going to get cashed, because yes, as you said, Roy Esports, V Gaming, ARF, all of those teams have the opportunity, because the top tier teams which were sitting on the tabletop list are already eliminated. So this is an opportunity that they really want to actually get in their favor. On the other corner, if we talk about high voltage, they're wreaking havoc on Team Diva United. That's a fight I really want to see. But on the hindsight, we do have some rotational classes also coming in. Seal Esports is also pretty close to that compound where the whole team known as Venom went out of the equation. And if we talk about stronger XFL, beyond the Potato Hill, they are there, pretty close to Pochinki region, but they are about to have a fight from Team Raw Official, because Raw Official is actually having the similar type of approach coming in, and they're slamming out of the same compound. I feel like that. And yes, there is going to be a clash, as for sure. And V Gaming on the other corner, Nate TI has been taken down. Praveen from Raw also gets taken down. That's exactly what I was talking about. Like, I was expecting that fight to happen, and that's exactly what we are getting. But on the hindsight, Beauty takes one down. Oh, high voltage is still trying to take down the players of Team Stronger XFL. And Raw Official, yes, after losing Praveen, definitely is going to get shattered a bit. Jiggle, Malik, Sky, these are the three players which are still surviving. Market on the other corner from CMF GSM is going to peek out and get some good kills as well. The 7 Esports, watch out, because another team is there trying to get the vital output. But if we talk about Smash Stones, oh yeah, there you go. Flames MVP has been taken down. No, he's not going to become the MVP, because Smash Stones once again sadly, but once again went out way too early with just 0 points in their favor. It's a very consistent performance, but to be honest, at a very wrong place. But that nade, actually Jiggle survived with the nade, but the other guy got connected. Malik, he was also trying to just come from the stairs and eventually have the first floor advantage in their favor, but no, that didn't catch in. And Sky has also been taken down. With that, Jiggle will be the last one standing. He has the heavy lifting to be done. Another nade is about to come in. This will be it. This will be it. Let's see. Oh no. They survive with the box cover. That's interesting. But will they be able to make the other guy survive? Sky is the name. He's giving the information, that's for sure. Another 1v1 comes in, but before that, a DB shot gets connected. Now Malik has to do the heavy lifting. He's the only guy still surviving. The push that he is trying to predict is not yet here. That nade could actually implicate some damage. Let's see. Oh, not even a single pinch of damage was there with that.
Oh, I feel so sad for that one player who just went down. And DBS, I mean, we have seen this happening again and again, right? DBS is just a gun which has No counter. I mean, in close range, if you have a DBS into your hand, you need to make sure that the opponent, if you want to get a safe place, you need to have the level 3 helmet always, and that's where you will be at a safest side. But Malik from Raw, he is the last one to survive, and right now, what he is expecting is a push from his opponents. I mean, look at him, just preparing himself. Pat gets eliminated completely. Raw Esports now, he needs to be careful. One player, two player, both of them are here already. He's trying his level best to go in for few shots here and there. None of them gets connected, and that's where we have Malik from Raw who goes down. And it's not just about Malik from Raw, but the entire team of Raw Esports. They say a goodbye to the lobby on a very early stage. 9 teams with 29 alive players still remaining, and the zone closes in as well. So these teams, they need to make their way inside before them having any loss due to the play zone. But few shots getting connected onto the sides of Twisty. What is going to be his plan? He is very vulnerable right now. Even one bullet is enough to take that vehicle off, but will that be the case? Twisty needs to be careful. On the other side, we have high voltage DC as well, with Sanchid as the last remaining players. The hope of him giving revival to his teammates is next to impossible right now. Twisty on the other side, fighting for his life, finds one, takes him down, gets him completely eliminated. The other one, he is so low right now. Look at that, they shut him down as well. They completely eliminate him, and the last one inside the smoke.
Ooh.
Twisty! No way you did that, Twist! No way! 2-3 frags on his team already, and that's gonna be one entire squad getting eliminated and saying an early goodbye once again.
Well, another amazing team getting out of the equation. I was not expecting that play coming in, but Diva United, yes, in this match, they were able to get just 2 points. That's all. I mean, it's tough. It's tough for them to just incline in the leaderboard. But on the hindsight, Raw Esports also gets eliminated. We do have the top 4 teams on the leaderboard already getting eliminated, but GSM is still fighting back. They have got 6 amazing facts. They are in the top 6. That means they are going to get at least 2 position points along with those 6 kills that they've got. I would love to say that this is a consistent performance that we were really expecting on the back end side. We have Rama taking down good players, and this is ARF which is trying to pop out. Oh, other knockout coming in. That Scooby has been taken down. So along with the Rama, Casper is also trying to be very on point. Kinza will be the last man standing. Esports won't be able to survive. That's a fact, because obviously the zone damage is way too high. He's trying to just come up with a heal battle. Look at that. The players are forcing these guys to come up with a heal battle, but moving forward, they have to just come up in the zone. Yes, there are some crates, so he might actually loot it and get some good first aid kits as well. I guess his teammate who just died off is definitely going to have some first aid kits, but no, that's not the case. Maybe he's going to find another one in this particular crate. Okay, he gets 2 more first aid kits. He's going to once again do the heal battle. Suns coming in, and ARF has got a very keen eye onto this guy, because if they spot him, even if a small pixel comes in, they will shoot him down, they will hunt him down. On the high side, we have high voltage still trying to struggle. We have the other team known as One Esports coming up with some DBS shots, and yes, they connect. They do connect, and with that, high voltage is also going to get eliminated. Just 2 points for them in terms of placement, 3 for kills. That means a total of 5 points is going to be there in the table. GSM on the back end is already getting damaged by One. Water spray through the smoke. GSM is getting destroyed. One Esports is getting the upper hand out of it. Memo will be the last man standing, but look at them through the monster strikes and stuff like that. There are Team Stronger XFL which is trying to push forward, and at the end, Memo will be the last one. Very low on his HP, but he's still surviving. That's a fact. So maybe he's going to come up with a longer battle. But even if his vehicle gets spotted, he's going to get run down or maybe sprayed down. Both of them, those situations are obviously going to in turn come up in a similar situation where they're going to go out. On the hindsight, Esports also gets eliminated. Now we are in the top 4 situations. We have the manpower coming in from both Wine and Team Stronger XFL. And on the hindsight, if we talk about ARF, they just are surviving with 2 players. Team ST, that is the Smash Toons, they are surviving with just 1 good player.
Oh, I feel so sad for the sides of Team ST right now. The fact that they do not have any points till date, and they do not have eliminations till now. Team ST, they need to buckle up, because it's just the first day for them, but tomorrow is going to be the last as well. And if they have to make it to the semi-finals, they need points. All of these teams around are running away with points, and that's where they are into a lot of difficulties for now. 3 last surviving team with 8 alive players. Now this is a very close call. Just last 3 surviving teams. On the other side, we have ARF with Casper and Rama. Now Rama is one of those players that I do have my eyes on every time we talk about the sides of Team ARF. There has to be 2 players, and we to be very specific, it's a Casper and Rama, and both of them are surviving out here, which definitely means a deadly duo is what we can witness from here on. But will that be the case? We have ARF, we have Wine, and we also have the sides of Team STR. Who is gonna make it on the top is gonna be the question. Casper going in for so many grenades back and forth, here and there, left and right, again and again, but none of them is getting him any kind of connection. But at the other side, Wine finds one player disadvantage as one of them goes down. Oh, Maximus 1 HP, come on, 1 HP is what the player is down with, but Maximus, he needs to be careful, he's out of the play zone. No way, you'll go down. Oh well, Maximus is just so safe right now. He would have went down to that play zone, but at the last moment, he comes up at the top. Casper, onto the other side, trying to go in for a few shots. He finds the players of Void. What a great connection there was, but still he's not able to take him down. When he does, after the second time, he will be able to take him down, but it is Drama who is still surviving. Void has their eyes on Drama. Casper is already looking so good, but the reload,
Oh, DPS.
the reload came as a havoc, and so is the case with the DBS onto the other player out there. Rama finds the last one, and that is gonna put the end onto the sides of Team Boyne and their domination. Ladies and gentlemen, the last fight, it's between Team STR and ARF as a 2 versus 2.
I guess it's a 1v1 to be honest, because both of these guys, like the wingman of these two players, are already knocked out. But on the hindsight, we have MK14 coming to the play. That's my favorite gun to be precise. But let's see, will it be fruitful or not? Because we have DBS versus MK14. It is going to be a very fight for them to go with. But look at that, the knockout guy is actually reeling the information, and that's why we oftentimes say when you have the opportunity, take down the other guy which is knocked out, because he's going to give every single insight to his teammate. And that's exactly what happened at that point, and that's why ARF is going to become the team who is going to take the 8th match of the quarter finale in their name. What a beautiful strategy that was. Like, to be honest, Ashwita, in this particular day of quarter finale, day number 2 to be precise, I've seen a lot of strategies coming in. Let's say the pre-fire coming in. Let's talk about Venom Dice, the way they were giving the covers from the back end. That was just so amazing. And again, another beautiful strategy. And then in this particular matchup, the chicken dinner falls in the hands of that particular team who had the insight of giving the information to their teammate. Because oftentimes what happens, you're knocked out, you're just sitting over there and screaming on your teammate like, give me a revival, I want to fight back and stuff like that. But eventually it didn't happen as per ARF's perspective, because Casper, who was taken down, was giving every single information that was valuable at that point. He that where the player is, what kind of gun he has got, he's healing, he's popping off a ticket, every information was needed. And that is why with the MK14, it's again getting a bit more easier for the guy, and he pushed forward, and yes, the chicken dinner came in the favor of ARF. So what a beautiful victory for them.
I mean, I'm just trying to imagine what the calls would be like. I mean, the player is down to the ground. He'll be like, hey, come on. He is just reloading. Come on, you have the opportunity to create a chicken dinner. And that's how things just, changed for the entire team out there. But ARF with 19 total points for themselves, 10 positioning, 9 eliminations in total. That has to be 19 for them. Voin with 16, STR with 14, GSM with 10, Seal with 9 for themselves, 21 NFT with 7, HYANMAARA with 5, VGM with 5, Roy with 2, DU with 2 again. I mean, Deva United, I don't know what is going wrong here, but something definitely is. Raw with 1, Infamous with 1 as well. But again, sadly, the sides of Team ST, 70, 52X, and Venom Deadeyes goes down with 0. Venom Deadeyes, the previous match, it was a 26 bomber, but this time it is down to 0.
Yeah, 26-0. That shows consistency is not there, and that is the only reason where the other teams are going to outshine you in terms of the leaderboard in the later stages. Remember, guys, 8 matches have happened, and out of the 15 matches, I believe we are still left with 7 more matches to go with. Yes, again, Group A and B are not going to have that kind of advantage. Group C is definitely going to have many more matches tomorrow as well. But yeah, moving forward, when it comes to the highlights, we can clearly see those pixel shots coming in. Look at that beautiful tracing of Stream Stronger XFL. And on the hindsight, you can see through the windows the shots were coming in. Coco definitely was very precise about it, but eventually at the end, 7E was taken down. In this match as well, 7 Esports tried to be very dominating when it comes to the aggression, but eventually it didn't pay off. And those shots of S1987, for a second I thought he's going to take 1 or 2 players down, but when you have UMPs, when you have DBS, when you have M4s, 3 guns pointing at you in a similar fashion, from a same angle, I guess you won't be able to survive, and that's exactly what happens. Through the smoke, you will see Casper gets taken down by the DBS, and then the other guy was hiding in the smokes. But then again, at this point as well, Casper was giving all the information that there is a player who is in smoke. Just put your spray, just give your spray in that particular smoke, and that's exactly why ARF actually was able to win. I'm so happy to see a team coordination working out like that. And remember, guys, they are still being on top. Infamous again on top, but ARF, they are very close right now. They can easily dethrone them if they perform exceptionally well in one more match. And they have got 58 points. Roy Esports with 50 points. But congratulations to V Gaming, to be honest. Being in top 5 without even a single chicken dinner, that shows you are trying to be consistent, but at the end, still not being fruitful when it comes to the chicken dinner. So make sure to do that. Alright, Esports, 46 points. High Voltage, 29. CMF GSM, finally coming back once again to this first page. But they are still struggling when it comes to their performance in the later stages. 38 points is what they are going to get. In 3 matches, 38 points. Very good average. Kudos to that. And Cage with 36, Seal Esports 33, JYANMAARA ELEMENTRIX with 31 points, 21 NFT with 27. Same goes for YE Esports. Stronger XFL has got 21, pretty similar to what AST is having for now, and Diva United struggling at 20 points. That's all.
Definitely. I mean, on the top, the both teams just have a differentiate of one single point. Venom Deadies and the other team as well. Venom Deadies, if they would have got some points in this specific match, things would have definitely been different. But ASLxDC with 20, Faceless with 17, we own Illuminate with 16, 7th Element with 14, 52 Esports with 8, Roy Esports with 8, but Magnus and Smash Tunes. I am again scared for the sides of Smash Tunes that will they be able to qualify from here on for the semi-finals or no, because the fact that they are done with 3 matches already and are still down with 0 points is something that scares me. When we talk about quarterfinals, every team has 6 matches to play. My bad. 10 matches to play in total. When it comes down to day 1, 5 matches, day 2, 5 matches, and according to the group split, every team will be playing 10 matches in total to decide their qualification for the semi-finals. As Raider mentioned a while ago, we have 8 teams from here on getting qualified and 24 teams from the upcoming invite base in the semifinals will be joining us. But coming to this top fraggle list, we have Riley on the top with 19. Riley is just climbing up the ladder and is not looking down. Libe with 13, Abel with 13, Dam with 12, and Krita with 11 out of his name.
Well, yes, the players are trying to create a legacy, and I'm glad to be a part of it. But on the hindsight, when it comes to the maps that are being done, Miramar, we have one more chance for the Miramar, but all the Erangels are already done and dusted. We do have a Sanhok as a trump card coming up in the 5th match. But before that, obviously, as we can see, the match number 4 is going to come in, which is again going to ignite some more spirits, because then again, rotational clashes will be there. The play zone is going to come up with the hard shifts. There is going to be a lot of third parties. Vehicles are going to get, I guess, destroyed. But after a quick short break, we'll get to witness how it all starts. But after seeing the domination in the third match, we are back again, and this is going to be the Lidoma presents SA versus SEA Open Challenge. And to be honest, in the past three matches, we have seen a lot of ups and downs coming from all the other teams. Like the one team which was dominating in instant in the different match, they were just going out of the equation. Like Venom Red Eyes, what happened to them? In the previous matchup, they had 26 points, but in the third match, they had 0 points. What will happen in the match number 4 is something, again, which is going to be an eye opening statement. Because, again, there are few teams which are quite confident when it comes to the map of Miramar, and maybe
Yep.
in Erangel, their performance is not coming. So, maybe, once again, those teams who have outperformed in the map of Miramar will again outperform, because the fact is, the map of Miramar is going to once again come back. This will be the last one for the day in terms of the map of Miramar, and after that, I guess we have a Sanhok as well. So, we will enjoy it. But yes, my hopes are that we are going to see initial crashes, maybe in the regions of Impala, maybe in the regions of Puerto, and also it could be Chumasara, it could be Pecado, depending on the flight path as well. But yes, Impala and Puerto Pereso are the two places where definitely I'm counting on these two teams to fight Sealy Sports,
Uh,
ESM, and I guess Venom Red Eyes as well.
I mean, come on, why would you ignore the sides of San Martin like this? Why would you do that to San Martin, my friend? But I mean, that's completely all right now. It all depends upon these teams on where and which drop they are looking forward to. Because we have seen a lot of
Yep.
drop clashes recently. We've seen players going all ham out towards their enemies. But as these matches are going further, Group B, I'm just giving you guys a quick reminder that there are just two matches left for you guys. The one of Miramar and the upcoming one, but it's Sanhok and it's not Erangel. So as much as efforts you guys can put on converting this one of Miramar for you guys will be the best decision, because when it goes down to Sanhok, I feel like that map is not trustable. I mean, I mean to say that you never know what happens with you, right? You're just enjoying your time, you're just making your way towards some place, and out of nowhere you just find
Hola.
yourself up with bullets or down to ground. Yeah, it's like, hey, surprise, surprise, look, I'm here, look, I was waiting for you. So that's the reason I feel the map of Senog is something not to be trusted onto when it comes down to converting into a chicken dinner. But Miramar is definitely one of those maps that you can look forward to.
See, the thing is, like in Erangel and Miramar, you can create a buy the book type of strategy that we are going to drop here. We're going to rotate from this vicinity. If the zone is like that, we are going to play like that and stuff like that. So,
Yep.
but when it comes to the map of Sanhok, you can't predict. You can't predict where the enemy is. You can't
Yeah.
predict how many clashes are going to be there. Like in a split second, you have taken down four good players. You are ready patching yourself. All of a sudden, there is someone who is going to sneak in onto you and eventually just shut you down. All of a sudden, a nade could come in. All of four the players could actually be taken down. All the rotations that you are trying to cut through the water body or through the bridges, maybe you are going to get holded over there. So yes, Sanhok is something which is again going to be quite chaotic for me. I do feel like that in the map of Sanhok, which is the fifth match. There will be a lot of chaos, to be honest. Once again, ruins will be the chosen place, or maybe it could be paradise. It maybe could be the boot camp or Painan as well, where the clashes will be there, or any other camp like Camp Alpha Charlie or Bravo. But yes, clashes will be there, that's for sure. Because again, the last map is somewhere where the teams do know where we are standing in the leaderboard, and they definitely work along with that. And if they don't have that many points, they are going to play passive. If they have the points, they know they can be aggressive at this point. They can go ahead and drop in the drop clashes and stuff like that. It will happen. We'll talk about all of those stuff when the map of Sanhok is bound to happen. But for now, yes, Miramar is the one map that we are waiting on. Flight path and the play zone is something that we are really waiting on. And also, guys, remember, the top 8 teams are only going to get qualified, along with 24 teams which are going to get invited in the semifinals will be there. So yes, semifinals battle will be starting from day after tomorrow, I believe. So that battle will be absolutely amazing. But before that, in order to see who are the top 8 teams, this is the battle that we are going to witness. And 8 good matches have already been passed. We are diving into the ninth one pretty soon, which will be the map of Miramar. We are repeating it enough time so that, yes, we do remember. I know you also remember if you are missing something, that yes, every single match counts, every single performance does count. And if you don't have that buffer in the leaderboard, you're going to be out of the equation. And maybe after the leaderboard comes in, after the 15 matches of the quarter finale are over, in the leaderboard, we are going to see like maybe a tiebreaker between 8th and ninth position, or even a buffer of just 1 point could be there. So that's how close the competition is.
I mean, so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. It's not about being on the top for now. It
Yeah.
is not about having that hashtag 1 or hashtag 2 position. It is just about being in top 8, because eventually if there's a team on the hashtag 1 with xyz amount of points, and there's a team at hashtag 8 with xyz amount of points, both of them are getting qualified, and in the
Yeah.
semi-finals all they have is to start from a zero once again. I completely understand the fact that getting qualified from the hashtag 1 is more like an happy situation for you, and you are like, oh, it's not just that we are qualifying, but we are qualifying with hashtag 1 out of our name. But again, all those discussion will be keep happening around again and again. But for now, it's time to head towards the map of Miramar directly. The fly path, it seems to be so good, cutting this map into two equalized positions. And now it all depends upon the teams and their initial drop, where I do see a drop clash happening between sides of STR, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I guess that is the team. But let's see. Let's see at the end how the result will be there. That is stronger XFL. That's for sure. 20 NFT is also there in the close by vicinity. That is Minazal Villa, if I'm not wrong. So definitely the clashes will be there. But look at the zone. It is a completely southern one, out of which I guess 20% of the area is in the water body, which is again the unplayable area. We won't be able to go over there, and there is nothing you can actually get out of it. But I guess the clashes will be there for those teams which are actually in the northern region, be it Torremada, be it La Cobreria or Water Treatment, or even El Pozo. While rotating, they will face off a lot of difficulties. But Roy Esports, the way they are scattered, look at it. One player, that is Libby, is pretty close to Monte. Another one is pretty close to Picardo. Another one is pretty close to the Chumasara region. I don't know what kind of play is that, but yes, Team 52 Esports can actually have the upper hand on of it. But Voin Esports, a lot of damage onto them. This is the Pagrid region, I believe, from which they're trying to fall back. But yes, the damage is actually quite high for Maxius, and he's completely going to bail out from this situation, which is again going to save himself, and also the team's momentum is going to be get covered up. And Preman is already there. He's there with the minivan. He's going to just go ahead and fetch his teammates so that they can have a safe haven, loot the areas, and then eventually fight back whenever the situation demands. So all in all, a very interesting formation of the teams are coming in. There are few losses. For example, talk about Stronger XFL, I believe their one good player has already been taken down. So these losses are again going to in turn create a lot of pressure onto them when we talk about the later stages of these zones.
Yeah, definitely that is going to be the case for now. But looking at the initial stages, I just feel we have two players who got eliminated by any chance. Yeah, it just goes down to two players who got eliminated, and rest of them, they are looking good. On the top, we do have Venom Dead Eyes with 65 points in total. We have Infamous with 64. Now, here's the thing: if in the previous match, Venom Dead Eyes wouldn't have went down so early, or would have got few points out of their name, the difference would not have been just one single point. It would have been, somewhere down the line 5, 6, or 7 points here and there. But Venom Dead Eyes, they need to see on what can be done in this specific match. Again, coming down to Venom Dead. Oh, I was just talking about them, and they do have a fight. Now here's where things can change. Venom Dead Eyes, you guys have an opportunity to change things apart, but it is gonna be the sides of Team Seal. One player has nothing to fight for. I mean, look at that. No weapon he has in his hands, and Seal Esports is already looking so aggressive. Rambo is. Oh no. Oh no, both of them all around, opening, closing door. But they know that even one aggressive peek can just turn things apart. One player is already down to the ground. Venom, they do have an advantage right here. A perfect
Oh,
cook grenade, which goes boom. Scooby goes down. Twist goes down. Venom is just looking so good. This might be one more casualty that they face. It is Kirito going down, and now it all goes down to the last player surviving. Ruby, what can you do, my friend? His location gets compromised. He does have an AK to walk around with, but will that be enough? He is up with the level 1 ailment and level 1 waste, which is a very big ask. But Seal again, they go down on such an early stage, and at the same time, the team which is at the top gains few more points on their name.
I guess they really wanted to go aggressive, and that's what is actually paying off those amazing three finishes in their favor. But Series Sports on the other corner, every now and then they're getting shut down. So they should change their drop locations if they really want to qualify for the semi-finals per se. But the thing is, Ruby, again, a new addition for the team. S197 is a gun. Okay, it tried to peek and fire those bullets of the shotgun, but eventually it didn't pay it off because a pre-fire came in from the AK. And with that, it's done. Rita got the fourth finish. It could have been a 1v4 from Domi's perspective if Rita would have been that greedy, to be honest. But yeah, there you go. A beautiful elimination comes in for Seal Esports. But on the hindsight, if we talk about Venom Red, they're just raking up some serious points. They've got 69 points per se. On the hindsight, when we talk about the teams like Infamous, they are still being very, very cautious about their rotations. They're 3-man power, I believe. So this is again going to create a lot of pressure, just like teams like Stronger X FL is feeling at this point. And when you have 3 men standing, definitely you won't be able to cover up all the angles that you really wanted to. The roles are not going to be fulfilled the way IGL wanted to. On the hindsight, Roy Esports again rotating from separate vicinities. Separate vehicles are going to get chosen. We have Livy, Pat, Boot, and Korn. All the rosters are pretty similar, but what was that? Maybe that's an indication that there is a player nearby because a pickup truck was stuck in a very awkward position. Look at that. But yeah, moving forward, definitely there might be some clashes. And yes, we do feel like that the players are there. It is going to be Team 21 NFT for sure. So I'm definitely
Oh,
counting on it. But okay, that's a
vehicles.
minivan getting tumbled down by a buggy. Okay, that's interesting. But
I
21 NFT
mean,
versus Roy Esports, I would love to see what happens. Yeah, Darshita.
the only reason I did not trust the stability of vehicle here is the fact that Miramar is designed in that way. You need to
Yeah.
be very, very careful. You know, Conte is going on for few stunts. Look at that with that bike. Even the fact that I love to ride bikes, but I do not love to do all these stunts in game, out of game. I do not love to do all this, but Carti just looking so good and comfortable with the bike, or just going on a long drive, maybe trying to find few enemies, or maybe make few friends here and there. But for now, the bike goes. I would definitely not love that to happen with my bike, but for now he's at a safer side. No injuries happen no matter what. A fight that we did expect it to happen, but nah, for the time moment we will get denied for the same, and it's just gonna be Seen Esports who get eliminated, becoming the very first team to get eliminated in the stage 1 itself. But after that, it all goes down to a piece. I mean, everything is just so calm, so composed. But before Storm, things look calm and composed, but after Storm, they did not. And during the Storm, my oh my, you cannot just keep yourself down. But can't you look at him? He was just in the air with his bike, roaming all around. Faces some bullets here and there, and this time, he definitely is not on the same side. He goes down. The revival is what he's awaited on to right now.
I guess it can be. Revival can actually come in, but on the hindsight, when you go for a revival, you're obviously going to deny the fact that there might be some rotations coming onto you. But let's see what happens. Conti definitely has been taken down, as you can see, but there is a cover. There's a cover that is going to come definitely, and from the back ends, we can see a spray is coming in that might actually damage Cersei. Oh, this is it. I feel like that Cersei is going to get taken down. Wood is going to be there from the back end. We have got Likyar, which is again trying to create a lot of buzz. Like those sprays are actually going to be quite precise, but the players are backing out both Cersei and the other guy from team Roy Esports as well is trying to just rotate back to their vicinities because they have to have that safer cover. Cersei is going to push with that minivan. On the hindsight, we have some more players like Shamanus is rotating, Flippy is rotating. They're trying to explore different angles from which they can suppress Roy Esports. And if Roy Esports goes on, we know 21 FT can actually have the upper hand and they can increase their positioning a lot. Oh, that nade was very precise. Cersei gets this again. Boot has been taken down. Pat is also coming up with a nade, but eventually if the player peaks, that will be it. The guy, okay, he's also coming up with a lead. No idea where the player is, but that need might just connect. Hoot has been taken down. 2 good finishes for the team known as 21 NFT, and they're pushing forward. They're trying to get more and more frags. Salman from Team 52 Esports has also been taken down. It's a very big troubling situation coming in for these guys, but look at that. The UMP 45 connected way too well. Damage is way too high. 20 NFTs, one good member has been taken down, but the other guy is not going to focus on the elimination because he knows if he goes for elimination, he might get eliminated as a whole. The team could actually be taken down. It's a 2v3 type of situation for now because one good player of the team has been taken down, but okay, we have one player from Salvador Esports. That's Kenzo, which is fighting for high voltage. That's interesting. I would love to see at the end what happens. But Pat gets taken down. Roy Esports, you are in trouble. You are in trouble. Levy, you have to do a 1v3. And he does a 1v3. He does a 1v3. Whichever thing that we really needed is coming in. But eventually the other guy is also getting revved up. There's going to be a 1v2 situation for him once again. Okay, was about to take down the third guy once again, but no. Roy Esports gets taken down. And it is Team 21 NFT after so much struggle in the leaderboard. They are rising and they are rising rapidly.
21 NFT is right now in search for a lot of points, and this match is a turning point for them. Look at how many points they already have under their names, and look at how more will they be able to find out. Now, when it comes down to the play zone, look at how good this zone is. It is Chamashara, Los Leones, Picado, and the surrounding areas. Picado is always known to be the heart of Miramar, but uh, I feel so sad for the fact that there's no one in the heart. Look at how empty Picardo is right now, and the fact that everyone wants to focus in the center of the zone itself, because these players know that with the upcoming zone shift, it will be very difficult for them to make it inside the play zone. But for now, with the fights in coming out of the sides of team Infamous Esports, it has to be one of their players who go down. But still, the revival is yet to be done. Anchor will be going in for few grenades here and there. He knows that there's going to be a push from the other team all around, and now the revival is still at a question. But
Whoa.
hey, no! Team Raw, they just do not find players right from their face, but from the behind as
Oh,
well.
that
And now
need.
Infamous. Oh!
Oh, what?
No! So precise, Nate, from Malik to end things off. Team Infamous, they do get eliminated out here, but one player getting down, the other from the back, and third from that damn grenade. And that's how Infamous have been shown away to go out for this specific match and just can come back in the upcoming one. But Malik, you beauty, the grenade was just so good. Now on the other side, we have Team ARF as well fighting from the sides of Team 7 Element. We have Goku trying to go in for few shots, few connections, but out of the name of connection, he finds nothing for now.
Let's see how Diva United is also going to play along with that. Like Kenneth, a very amazing player from this particular team, has been taken down. So I'm definitely counting on the other guys to just circulate the fights. But Kenzo, that's the addition that I was expecting at this point, and he is definitely doing the heavy lifting for the team known as High Voltage. But to be honest, High Voltage's position in the whole leaderboard is not that good. They're stuck at 6th position. They're just going down. And remember, guys, High Voltage is going to fight back for one more time after this match, and that's all in the quarter finale. They have to be in the top 8. They have to have that many points so that they can just remain in the top 8. They have to have back-to-back 2 good chicken dinners. Last 2 matches have to be in the favor of High Voltage if they really want to conquer all of it. But ARF, they are fighting back. Diva United, after losing 2 good players, Debo TV and Kenneth, has been taken down. So now the trouble goes on to Nox and Real. But 7 is also into trouble. Goku Bot has been taken down. ARF is trying to have the advantage. After getting the previous match in their favor, ARF is here to make a statement once again. And that's why ARF could be the team which is going to reign on top, maybe after getting a chicken dinner. But for now, if we talk about One Esports, look at them again. A zone control will be there. Stranger, Stronger XFL, they are also going to go with the same approach. They're going to have a zone in their favor, then they will fight back. Same goes for Diva United, same goes for Venom Red Eyes as well. And CMF GSM is also having an approach from the Los Unis Western flanks, I believe, southern Western flanks. Their team is rotating, and pretty soon there might be a fight between these 2 giants. I would love to see Venom Red Eyes going ham onto team GSM and GSM doing the vice versa. But on the hindsight, 21 FT, after getting 4-5 amazing kills, they are also rotating back into the circle. They have got 32 amazing points for now, but the team which is actually on top is securing 38 points in their favor as well. So beating GSM, beating CD Sports, and beating HPXDC in the overall standings is going to be very important for 21 FT if they really want to qualify. Because remember, once again, the fact is only top 8 teams are going to get qualified. M466 Praise are going in, not a lot of connections, but still the pressure, the mental pressure that they are trying to create is actually working out, and the players are trying to steer away from that situation.
Oh, they definitely are. They definitely are doing that with CMFX GSM for now. Oh, they are in troublesome situation. I do see few shots getting connected onto the player of the same. That's going to be Dictator, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, he is finding himself a bit low. But on the other side, we have 7E with a good mini 14 connection. He has found 1 on the sides of V Gaming, and now the player is down to the ground. But here's the thing, right? V Gaming is holding a good position, and for that, they won't go in for a rush, and the sides of 7th Element would not go in to push the entire team. They know that the lower ground disadvantage will definitely not work into their favor, and things might just change. The tables might just turn around, and that is something they need to be very careful about. Venom Dead Eyes, once again, they've started things off on a very good note. 70 once again going on for a knockout on Beauty there, which might be the turning point for the entire situation out there. But Rambo trying to take Dictator down, is trying his level best to connect those shots and get that one opening that is most needed. But STE finds 1 with that nade. Once again, Kenzo being so precise with those grenades. I mean, I don't know what it is today, but everyone who is going into the cook that nades, they are just looking so good with that. Smash Toons out of the other side. Once again, 1 player completely eliminated. Rest 3. One of them is looking so low. He needs to patch himself up, and the entire team needs to step up at this point of time, because going down with just 0 kills is not something you would definitely be looking forward to. But hey, the player from HYANMAARA who's on the rooftop not just get down to that roof, but is completely eliminated.
There was no chance he's going to get revival, because obviously there are multiple teams circulating and also covering up multiple fights. So I guess the elimination was bound to happen. Sanchit has been taken down. Beyond that, we have Bio, who is still trying to fight back. Let's see. Not even a single fight from the corner. So I would love to see what kind of impact they are going to bring to the table. But yeah, Arrow finds one with a damn good nade coming in. It is going to be Nade TI. The irony is Nade actually got naded. So yeah, he has been taken down. He's going to get eliminated. That's for sure, I believe. But yeah, I was thinking, like, if the elimination does not come in, and once again, just like Casper, the other guy from VENOM Esports who has been knocked out is going to give all the information that where the players are pushing from and which kind of vicinity they are in. But Arrow finds another beautiful peek in fire, and with that, it's all about fire. The last man standing HP is way too low, tries to sneak in, but Arrow does it again. Is it a 1v3 from Arrow's perspective? I feel like that it is. Okay, a 1v2 to be precise. Kenzo gets 3 and the other guy Sanchit gets 1, but he has been eliminated for now. So 6 kills for Team High Voltage XDC, and they are trying to outperform every other team. But in order to be in the zone, they will have a lot of struggle, because there is not just Team Stronger XFL surviving over there. There is Void, there is going to be some other teams like ST that is going to be Storm Tones, I believe. They're also going to have a lot of covered up areas. They are going to hold them out, and the zone is shrinking, so multiple teams have to be in the zone. ARF trying to be in the zone, but they are going to have a fight with 21 NFT, that's for sure. And in terms of these fights, I guess both the teams are going to have a lot of pressure onto them, because one is going to have a pressure to be in the zone, another one has to have the pressure of being in the zone, but at the same time surviving as well. But 7 Esports gets connected once again. We have 21 NFT having the height advantage. ARF trying to come up in a closer circuit, but the Mirados are on fire, and yes, they are going to move into the circle. 7 Esports, Jiggle is actually taking the players from 7 Esports, and once the raw feature has their momentum, I believe they will stop once the chicken dinner comes in.
Well, they are looking forward to that chicken dinner, but hey, one player from 7E goes down to the play zone? Why would you do that, my friend? Why? I mean, to what I assume, I feel like it would have been his enemy giving him some damage, and the left work is done by the play zone. Now, is that the case or no is something that we all are not really aware about. But on the other side, we have ARF as well going in for some good grenades. 21 NFT, they need to be very, very careful. This nade is surely not finding anything out of those enemies, but just a chip damage. A lot of throwables have been exchanged out here, where you can see a lot of damage, a lot of HP drain is also happening. But raw, they find one, and that has to be that player not just down to the ground, but getting completely eliminated. Now, onto the other side, talking about ARF more, the positioning they have is looking good, but they need to be careful about their backs as well. I don't really feel like there's going to be any player coming from the back, but again, they need to be careful no matter what. 7E 2-4 OP takes down the sides of Praman as well, and completely eliminates him. 21 NFT finds the opening that they were looking forward to, and they are able to just not drop down the player, but completely eliminate him. But at the same time, there's one player who goes down due to over-aggressing into that fight, and now we just did not have 2 teams fighting, but look at that, it is 3 teams overall. Oh, 21 NFT. As said, Rama comes into the play out of nowhere from his back. Rama completely eliminates him, and that has to put an end for the domination of 21 NFT Raider. Welcome to Miramar.
Yeah, this is the 4th match of Miramar. Every time this happens, we are so excited to see, like, what is happening, to be honest. Like, the way ARF is performing, the way 21 FT had the whole compound in their favor, whole height advantage in their favor, but all of a sudden they were unable to just recuperate those backsteps that were coming in. And yes, they became the center of protection, having the height advantage. Definitely every single team was speaking out to them, and that's how ARF was, like, taken down at the end. But let's talk about Venom Redice. They're also going to be very, very calculative for now after Domi and Krita's retaliation in the Impala region, I believe. They're just so dominant for now. Not even spraying down, not even trying to push the players. But yes, they're trying to come up with a defensive aggression. Because if somebody pushes onto them, they will retaliate. But before that, they won't aggress. But Domi gets taken down. Raw is also actually on the verge of getting taken down. Oh, Domi is completely finished off. That's a bad one for team Venom Redice. But still, they are surviving, and that's a fact. So maybe in the later stages they are going to take those revenges and get some good position points as well. But what was that? Why did you do these small mistakes? Casper actually cashed in onto it, and Scar's pace was absolutely amazing. He was able to take down Mad Cat, but eventually I guess the revival will come in because they were beyond the cover. But oh, where are the rest players? Oh, they are not close, so yes, the revival is not going to be there. Casper is again going to get tagged off, but Memo, he won't be able to take him down completely, and that's why Casper is still one of the most fatal player that is still surviving in the lobby. Well, at the same point, if I talk about Riley, so yeah, took one down. Again, in a trade, he was also taken down. So a complete elimination is going to come in for Riley as well. Venom dies, and now they are struggling on the hindsight. Raw officials, yes, you are struggling as well. We can see that, but Malik and Sky, both of them are equally well built when it comes to their regression. And there you go, one good date critter gets taken down with that. Riley, oh, Rambo is going to be the last one standing. He's still surviving, but the callouts are we will push, but at the same not from the same angle to be precise, but another 1v1 comes in and it is done and dusted. Malik finds the last man standing as well. With that, Raw official has got 8 amazing frags and they're going to get at least 1 for the position points because they are still surviving in the top 7 teams. So yeah, the top table teams are just getting wiped out. Infamous, which was struggling at the second position, has now been dethroned by the team ARF, and ARF has got the second position. That's a very good situation for them. All ARF has to do is just survive for few more position points.
Well, definitely 7 teams and 17 remaining players is what we have on to play right now. CFMXGSM right now, they are into a lot of problems. Look at Dictator, he's down to the ground. It was a perfectly cooked grenade and now he is completely eliminated. In total, this team has 2 kills onto their name, and it is all because of Rowdy for now. Oh, I love his name. I love his name. Okay, that's a different thing. But again, coming back to the point, he has 2 solo finishes and so is the team finishes of the entire team. The zone keeps on shrinking again and again, and that's where the problems are. But 2 players right exactly in the front. Rowdy is into a lot of problems onto the other side, but Stronger XFL, what is this way to hold that position? I mean, okay, completely understandable. But now, the fact that Rowdy has to figure it out for himself alone is something that scares me because his teammate Memo, yeah, he's definitely around him but not playing with him. ARF Rama on the other side is able to take down one from the sides of STR. GSM now has their focus onto a complete different angle as well, but Stronger FL, oh my god, the way they've been waiting, I mean, you know, they both were down to the ground just to wait for a right opportunity, but there's going to be 1 more vehicle, 2 more players pushing in. CFM is just looking so good from the other side. Memo will be converting, Rowdy will be converting one for Rama, and the entire problem for FL there is being solved from the sides of CFM, and now we just have the 4 last remaining teams with 9 alive players still trying to figure out HVXDC, GSM, Void and Team Raw who will come up on top. But yes,
Oh, the damage.
for now they're just enjoying the crates that they converted. Yeah, the damage is just too much, but still, beauty. He's around. No, that nade. No way that nade gets a connection. Well, it drains a lot of HP out of Memo, but still, he is at a safer side. But this mistake that he committed of coming up in an open is just gonna pay him back. But Edo, with that nade, finds one out of Memo, shuts him down. It all goes down to Rowdy, the last remaining player.
Oh, look at the panic. Rowdy tried to need the whole equation out of the equation, but no, that didn't actually work out because the need was way too close. He was about to get taken down, but eventually he falls back. The smokes are there, which is providing him the cover. Buggy again, a very suitable vehicle out of all the vehicles that you get in the map of Miramar. But again, he's trying to rotate back. He's going to go ahead and maybe have a defensive cover beyond that tractor, but I don't think so. He's going to survive till the top 3 because look at him. He's been pretty much pinpointed by the players of team High Voltage, and I don't think so High Voltage is here to lose this match because this is one of the first match where their command is working out, where they're getting actually effective because 10 kills and 4 position points at least is what they're looking at for now. But chicken dinner is something that maybe is the end game. Kenzo is there with 4 finishes, Arrow is there with 5, Sanchil went out way too early, Beauty still not opened up yet, but I believe in the Beauty will be. Oh, Rowdy is again getting connected. Who is going to take the frag? Okay, it is from Raw Official. Raw Official takes the frag, and that's exactly what I predicted. Like, he won't be able to survive for the top 3, and that's how I guess we can say the team GSM has been taken down. But the nades are actually trying to be very, very effective. Oh yeah, the damage was there. Both of the players from Team Wine has been tagged out. Starboy, oh, he gets taken down. Why are you not moving once the nade was able to tag you? And the result is in front of us. Maxius is going to be the last one. Revival is something which won't be that easy because the circle is going to eat them away if they go for the revival. And I believe it's kind of specified that yes, high voltage is going to have the chicken dinner. It's just their control that they have. Raw Official on the other corner has got 11 amazing finishes. That's a big number. And that too when the other team which is there, Voin has got 7, and the other team that is there, High Voltage, has got 10. That means these three teams have completely eaten away half of the lobby.
They definitely have 10, 11, 21 there itself. Wine with 7, that's equals to 28 already. But
Yeah.
Beauty finds one, and that has to put an end on Wine. Now it all goes down between both of these surviving teams into a 3 versus 2 situation. We have Kenzo with 4 finishes out of his name, but Team Raw versus Team HVXDC. High Voltage versus Team Raw. Who is gonna come up on top? One player is down to the ground, which will equalize the entire situation for both of these teams. Now both of them are left down with just 2 remaining players. But the revival, will it be on point? Well, no, it's gonna be Kenzo who comes up on top, shuts down Raw Malik, and now it is looking so difficult for the sides of Sky because he is the last one to survive. A 1 versus 2 situation is what the call is, and will he be able to make it? Can he find one? Can he do that? No, he cannot, and it has to be the team HVXDC coming up on the top. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have some hearts in the chat for these beautiful and amazing teams performing so good, looking so amazing. 2 versus 1 is what the situation was, what the call was. But hey, it was just down to one player who did it all. And it was Team HVXDC. High Voltage getting that chicken dinner for themselves.
I mean, the name is High Voltage, and definitely we were
Yeah.
electrified to see the way the game
Yeah.
went on, to be honest. So, yeah, it was absolutely amazing. No doubt High Voltage had the initial control, and at the end, they had the later stages control as well. Teams like Voin, they tried their level best to outperform, but eventually they got cornered. And I was like speculating that they might move, but eventually those nades that were coming in from Raw Official, still the play was just laying over there. Maybe the call out was like they are getting tagged from the right angle from High Voltage as well. So they didn't want it to move forward. They wanted to take that damage. Maybe they are going to survive. So it was a very chaotic situation for Void Esports. And at the end, yes, they were taken down by Beauty. And that was the first frag that Beauty got in all of those situations. So yeah, that was a very crucial frag, because if Void Esports would have survived, maybe Raw Official would have been getting backstabbed. But let's talk about the match ranking. Let's check it out, because this was a very fruitful match for High Voltage, and that is why they're going to jump a lot of positions in the overall standing. But in terms of the match ranking, in terms of the individual match performance, 23 points is what they're going to get. Raw Official on the other corner, due to their regression, 11 frags, kudos to that, 17 points. Voin, 12 points for them. ARF with 8, GSM with 9 points, 21 NFT with 6. Team Stronger XFL, they've got 5 points. Venom Deadies with 5. Team Storm Toons, they've got 2 points. Team 7E, which was very aggressive in the previous match of Miramar, if you guys remember, 9 kills from the corner. But in this one, they just have just 1 elimination, so that's a sad side. But all the other teams, look at them. Diva United, VGM, Infamous, Roy, 52X Esports, Seal Esports. We have 6 teams back to back going out way too early without even a single points, all thanks to our top 3 teams.
Well, definitely. Again and again, I see the sides of Team Seal down with 0 points. I get so scared again. One more match with 0 points for them, it is not a good sign. I mean, we keep on talking about qualifications for now, but you need to make it to the top 8 to get qualified, my friend. This entire match has been a journey of those perfect cooked grenades. I mean, every time, right? Not just once, not just twice, but every time a player just cooked that nade, it was looking so good. Libe, I mean, yeah, 1v2 was definitely a big ask after a 1v3. I mean, look at that. Look at how precise those nades were. Not even one missed. I mean, yeah, there would have been some few here and there missed, but again, to all those that weren't missed, they were so precise and they were so good and on point.
Definitely, I guess the precision was something which actually saved the day. But on the other corner, when it comes to the factor of the sprays coming in from 20 NFT, they definitely tried their level best to circulate and get every single perspective in their favor. Again, when we talk about MacKit, that was a decision which was not that good, to be honest. Jumping onto that truck and then eventually getting taken down by some other team. That was ARF, I believe. On the hindsight, the sprays that were coming in from GSM was also quite on point. So love the way the way the aggression went on. But the nades, yes, as you said, Darshita, the pinpoint precision of the nades were absolutely amazing in this particular matchup, because multiple times in this just single game. In a span of 25 to 30 minutes, we have seen 2 to 3 nades going on way too precise and also doing the job way too fluent. But Venom Dead is finally getting their 70 points and they are still on top. ARF manages to clearly ate away the gap that was there from 58 points to 69 points. That means there was 11 points, I believe, in their favor in this match. So that's a very good jump. In Famous, 64, High Voltage, 62 points. Roy Spurs with 54 points to be precise. So the teams which are crowned as the champions, to be honest, for day number one, are now getting shattered because again, Infamous Esports, they are pushed down from second position to third, from first to second and then third, and maybe they are going to get pushed down to the fourth position as well because High Voltage is yet there fighting, retaliating, and they've got 62 points, just 2 away from what Infamous is having. Aura Esports, 46 points for them. But remember, guys, Aura Esports is still going to have one more day, 5 more matches to fight back tomorrow, and maybe they're going to rake up some good points and then eventually be there to qualify.
Oh, definitely, definitely. But Venom Dead Eyes, I'm so happy for the fact that it is the first team to get two chicken dinners under their name. I mean, I still remember, saying, I still remember myself saying the fact that we might witness a team with two chickens today. And yeah, Venom did come up on the top. Wine with 39, Cage with 36, 21 NFT with 33, and so is the case with Sealy Sports. Elementrix with 31. Stronger XFL. I mean, for a moment, I felt like Stronger XFL is a team which was trying to go and be a bit more passive as compared to all the aggressive teams out there. And that's where they were into a lot of problems. Roy Esports with 25, AST with 21 under their name. Roy Esports, once again, Malik, if I'm not wrong, from the sides of Roy Esports, and Sky from the sides of Roy Esports. They were the two players to make it till the end in the previous match as well. But again, things were not just that so good for them. 26 eliminations for Seal Esports. Now imagine Seal Esports having 26 eliminations and few position points as well. I mean, 10 to 14, I would suggest 14 position points. It would have been them on the first sides of overall standing, and that's where the difference comes into the play. So rather than focusing just on eliminations or just on position, it is going to be very, very important for you guys to take both of these things hand in hand. We do still have teams on the first side of overall standings radar where they do not
Mhm.
have any chicken dinners converted, and that's how things change.
Yeah, I mean, in the second page and also in the third page, I guess we
Yep.
don't see a lot of bursts of momentums coming in. DY United definitely started off way too well. I guess they had 16 or 15 points in the first match of this day, but after that, not even a single match was that fruitful because after that match, we just have 5 points coming in 3 matches. So that's a sad side to watch. On the hindsight, when we talk about the top fraggers, it is again going to be Riley with similar amount of finishes as to what he had in the previous matchup. 19 finishes, 2 assists, and the KD is going to be 2.11. And if I talk about ARF, they have got Casper, and I guess that's a new name in this list
Yeah.
because
Yeah,
Lively
it
was there
is.
in
It
the second
is.
position, and that's absolutely amazing to see Casper and both Rama coming in the scene.
Well, ARF, you guys have made your way inside the top fraggers as well. Evil has been pushed off to the fifth position directly. Riley is holding
Right.
the first. Libe, who was holding the hashtag one for the entire day one, is down to the third, and it's Riley holding the one. But the way ARF, I would say, is performing in the previous match also, and in the upcoming, if they perform the same way, I do really feel like things will be very, very different. But hey, I do see a change.
Yeah.
Sanhok postponed it for
Mm-hmm.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Ouch!
Uh,
Ouch!
that's a small
That
update.
Wait, come on, that has to hurt. Okay, I was so excited to witness
Uh
this
huh.
map of Sanhok and to see what happens. I mean, when it is about an 8x8 map, so much has happened. So Sanhok comparatively is so small. So
Yeah.
excited. Every day I come up on this desk with the excitement to end things off on the note of Sanhok, but for the day it has been postponed for tomorrow. I am
Mm-hmm.
sad, but I feel that's okay.
Yeah, that was a small little update we wanted to give you guys, but eventually, yes, it is already here. Postponed to tomorrow is going to be the map of Sanhok. We will get to see that map maybe in the initial moments of the day number 3, or
Yeah.
maybe at the last when the last 2 matches of Sanhok is going to happen. We'll talk about all of those stuff, but actually, guys, if you have not followed yet to the Lidoma page on Instagram, go ahead and follow it so that you have all the updates and you will get to know the schedule. You will get to know the timings of the day number 3 as well. But all in all, the pressure was way too amazing, to be honest. 2 good maps of Erangel, 2 good maps of Miramar, and we did saw a very amazing day of calculations, of strategies, of counter strategies being written, and a lot of by the book plays was also there from quite a few teams. For example, DY United, the only reason why they were not fruitful, I know that, is they by the book type of rule, because they were rotating from the similar vicinities every now and then. They were dropping in the same place. Same goes for same goes for Seal Esports. Yeah, Seal Esports is another name I would like to add on in this situation, because again they try to be fruitful, but in a similar fashion they are becoming predictable for other teams like the guys like GSM, and they're dishing out the damage that they really wanted to.
Well, definitely, yeah, that is the case. But today's day has been so different as compared to the very first day. And now that we have Group A and Group C in the tomorrow's day, with one match for Group B and C tomorrow, I am very excited. But hey, Raider, now as Sanhok has been postponed for tomorrow, it's time for us to take leave. I know,
Yeah,
we both ready for this because we really wanted to witness Sanhok, but that's completely fine. We will be spending more time tomorrow with you guys as compared to today because we'll be having one extra map tomorrow. So till then, thank you so much everyone for tuning in. It was an amazing day overall, and we will
yeah.
see you guys tomorrow. Until then, take care and have a great day ahead.